7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel from the Stiefel Studios. Welcome to the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you here on the presentation. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt filtering your phone calls and your emails for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, welcome back to St. Louis, where people are going to be, and already are, angry as hornets about the result in San Jose last night as we got a little taste of playoff hockey. And once again, the Blues in the final minute feel the sword in their gut.
And this is why I'm not going to be much good to you. I stayed up to watch the whole thing. I said, I'm going to be tired. I'll go to bed early. And then I saw the game, and they're down 4-2, played terribly in the second period, rallied in the third, scored a couple, and here we are right now. Let's go Blues. Let's go Blues. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's what I'm screaming. And then they give one up with 22 seconds to go. Went right to the arms of Hofer. Oh, they'd have been 2 points out of the playoff spot. 2. With the game in hand.
I started counting the point last minute. I'm like, well, they get a point, you get a point.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's better than losing, so you get a point at minimum. I started thinking that math, and then boom. What are the goals, Tim? What you say is, because you don't want to criticize the goalie.
Yeah, we got to hold rights here, or else we get fired.
You say that's one he'd like back.
Yeah, I'd like to have that.
He'd like to have that one back. We never say that about a pitcher, the home run. Oh, that's one he'd like to have back.
Yeah.
But to the goalie who doesn't make a stop that he should, well, that's one he'd like to have back, though.
And they couldn't win a face-off. They had 3 or 4 times that the Sharks, kind of desperate in the third period, would ice the puck. And we're thinking, oh, good, here comes a face-off in the Sharks zone. And the Blues lost every one of those face-offs, including the one that led to the game-winning goal.
That was brutal. Logan Mailloux, who had been so good, brutal night. Bad bounces, but nonetheless, brutal night. And Joel Hofer. Doug, you were going to call it a soft goal, but in the pre-show meeting, Martin reminded you that we would be terminated if we were critical of the Blues because we have to hold rights. We have to hold rights.
And we like the paychecks that come in from the club.
So we said it's one that he would like to have back. So 2 guys who've played a big role in the surge in the month of March. Rough one last night, and the Blues lose only their second game in regulation in the month of March. And in this case, it was one that Chris Kerber on the program yesterday described as a playoff game. So these boys got a taste of playoff hockey last night. And just like the playoffs last year in Manitoba with 1.6 seconds left, this one got them with 21 seconds left. Sweet mother of mercy. You can text in your unhappiness directed toward us, 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. Overbearing sports dad who is at war with Carlos Spicy Wiener, if I'm not mistaken, says, gee, a team that sucked all season gave up a goal in the final minute. Who would have thought? Doug, he's in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat.
Well, yeah, I mean, you can always say that, but we had a chance to do this. I mean,
It did feel like a playoff game for a Blues fan.
Yeah, it did.
All right, okay, you know what? I'm back. I'm invested. You got me. You went 10-1-2 in March. I'm all in. Let's do this big game out west. Let's get it done. Let's keep this thing rolling. Let's tighten it up with the Predators. We got the games in hand. San Jose, let's get them out of the way. Let's close in on the Kings. And then you get dropped on your head.
Yeah.
So it felt like a playoff game.
It was completely unlikely a month ago that the Blues would do this. But, sometimes miracles happen. I'm just back from Lake Placid.
Just came
Do
from
I
Lake
believe in miracles? Yes.
Nice. I like that right there.
Did you do the speech while you were in the building just to kind of reenact it?
Great moments are born from great opportunity.
They have the speech up in several places in the building, including a statue of Herb Brooks.
Is there anything in the town that doesn't reference 1980?
Not a lot. Not a lot. Beautiful little town, though. Kind of like a Hallmark movie town.
I can see that.
Where it's usually snowing.
What's
and
the
snow doesn't
population
stick
of
to the
Lake
ground.
Placid?
A little over 2,000.
2,000? And they hosted the Olympics.
Yeah. I'm not sure they could do it these days if they would have the facilities, the hotels, the infrastructure to do it. Maybe. The Olympic team still train there, a lot of them. They still got the bobsled tracks and the ski slopes, and the ski jumping venue and all that.
As Eminem said, snap back to reality, Doug. That's from the Devil's Crotch.
Okay.
Snap back to reality. 8 Mile. Jason Mott coming out of the bullpen 2011. Remember that? Was that October 27th?
I think so. I think so. Well, no one expected the 2019 Blues to do anything, and they did. So you just got to play it out to the end as hard as you can.
Probably needed to win 8 of 10, probably. So just need to win 8 of 9, Doug. Don't worry about Colorado. They scored 9 last night. You got to beat Colorado. You got 2 with the Lanch, and all of this, Tim, if you get in, I think you would play the Lanch. There's your reward, Doug.
Here's your reward.
If you could just get in, you could get your teeth kicked in by Colorado.
Yeah, I'd still rather get the teeth kicked in
Sure.
than be left out of the playoffs.
There's our mantra.
I'd still rather get my teeth kicked in.
He'll give us a Slurpee because, hey, we're trying hard.
Okay.
Jackson has given his opinion.
Who did Joe say that to? Was it a caller? Was it one of you fellows?
My guess is the cat would give his opinions on the Cardinals. Strauss had zero interest in anyone that he was suspicious of holding rights. And so that was a way around going directly at the Cardinal mindset of, hey, we're close. And then he said, hey, give us a Slurpee because we're trying hard.
People are tired of the cat and his New York values.
Charlie Marlowe, AI.
Speaking of Slurpees, do we still get 60-cent Slurpees if the Cardinals score 6 runs or more? Is that on again?
There
this
is
year?
some kind of deal, and they were mentioning that after the first 3 games, they had topped the 6-run mark in each game.
Good.
Not so much last night, Doug.
No. But 2-2 at the start of the season, I guess you'd take that for the Cardinals, too.
Yeah.
I'd rather get my teeth kicked in instead
You'd rather
of
get your teeth kicked in than me. Well, it was disappointing.
Jim Montgomery was clearly disappointed following the loss last night. I mean, he was wearing it on his face, and you can hear it in his voice. Here is Jim Montgomery.
Yeah, I mean, that had a playoff feel to it, and obviously for us right now, it's a lot of disappointment. Hanging heads right now. So, love the way we kept fighting to get back in it, and in the end, we made too many mistakes.
It is a high bar when you've gone 10-1-2 in the month of March, and then you lose that game, which you're going to lose some, Doug. We just didn't want to lose it that way.
Yeah. Well, they're probably lucky that they were still in it as poorly as they played in that second period. I mean, they were really pretty bad in the second period. But then turn it around in the third, for sure. They were dominant in the third. When it was 4-2, if you'd have said, well, would you take 1 point? I said, of course, absolutely. Yeah, that'd be great.
That's what I was thinking at the
math.
end there. You're going to just you're going to steal a point here and see what happens. Couldn't quite do it.
And then almost did. Had a few more really glorious, what I would call glorious scoring opportunities
I like that a lot.
in the third and couldn't convert them. Well, so doggone it.
Well, maybe they'd like those.
Maybe this thing isn't over yet. Come on, let's pull ourselves up by the bootstraps. Maybe this thing isn't over.
Joey Vitale on the Curbside podcast pretty much pronounced the body dead.
Oh.
And I have to tell you, I appreciated it. I don't think he's intending to say things that might get people upset, but he just gives his honest opinion. And he's like, well, Kerber was saying something on the Curbside podcast, like, now you really have to win on Wednesday night. And Joey goes, well, you really had to win tonight because the math is what the math is. It's not like you're just chasing the Sharks and the Predators. They're I guess, Doug, you would call a potpourri of teams.
Or a host of teams.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that. One syllable.
They're also behind the Jets, Sharks, Kraken, Kings, Predators for
Yeah.
that last spot.
Yeah, how do you do?
And Jackson, those teams are all in the Western Conference.
Oh, what an unfortunate
Boy,
moment.
I did.
yesterday.
I heard that. I just said, I can't. I just can't.
Doug, I'm sure you were streaming in Lake Placid.
I wasn't.
Yesterday when I was mentioning how it's such a weird year in the Western Conference because a low point total is going to get somebody into the wild card, whereas usually you got to have, 93, 94, 95 points to get in the wild card in the Western Conference. This year it's flipped with the East. And I said, but a lot of that's because the Central's so top-heavy with those 3 teams dominating. And I turned to Jackson Burkett and asked the names of those 3 franchises, and oh boy, we went into a dark
Oh,
place.
no.
We started naming ABA teams.
It seemed made up. I thought he was doing a bit.
Were you doing a sketch or a bit?
No, I don't know.
Did you get any of them?
Yeah, I eventually got there.
He started
Okay.
guessing. These would be teams, Doug, that would be in the Blues division. And he's like, Columbus
was
Vancouver. And then Chairman Curd pointed out, well, they're kind of west. And not all.
But like
divisions
Nashville
line up.
is east of St. Louis, and they're in the Western
pretty central
Conference.
compared to Vancouver.
Well, yeah, for sure.
I almost
Listen,
didn't
it wasn't my
recognize-
proudest moment.
I almost didn't recognize your papers. That beard has grown in so much.
You like
Look
it?
at you.
I noticed it just, in the 3 or 4 days I was gone.
Yeah, but do you like it?
No, I noticed that you got like I just caught this because I wasn't paying attention.
Sure.
A little gap between your sideburn
Yeah.
and then the beard. Was that an accidental?
No, I have a really weird. I can't stand if my sideburns get too long. I feel like
But it looks like you've trimmed in between your sideburn and then the beard.
I
What
have.
would you say, Doug, about 2 inches?
You going for a chin strap?
no.
What
God.
do you got, Abe Lincoln over here?
God, that's kind of an old money move, though. The
No.
chin strap beard. If you go to Log Cabin,
I
what do
think
you
I
say, about
got-
90% of the members have chin strap beards?
Yeah.
I think I gotta get rid of the beard because
No! Doug was just complimenting you.
no, it's the top is too light colored, so it looks like I just have like a chin strap going, and that sucks.
Then does Marsh have a
Seem down
beard?
about it.
Yeah, I am down about it. What's up?
Does Marsh have a beard? Mm-hmm. Just kind
Well,
of that
he-
single white female, Tim. Like,
Oh, wow. Bridget Fonda, Jennifer Jason Lee. Am I
Yeah.
right on that? Was that sapphic in nature?
I don't know.
Somebody text in 314-399-9646.
Kinda
Is
like
the
we-
internet down in here today, by the
he's
way?
mean mugging Tim. He's
I'm not meaning to.
Well, there was tension yesterday in here, Doug, over something between this alliance, and I don't recall. Oh, what the lead was. We missed you for the Sadie Hawkins.
Hit a rewind button here. Let's let the maestro
Okay,
take
yeah.
a stab at it.
This is on the off chance that you didn't get a chance to podcast the show yesterday.
I didn't.
Oh,
What the lead would have been yesterday?
okay. I mean, here, just to refresh your memory.
Okay, right.
It's a controversial moment broke up Martin and Jackson yesterday. You're coming off of the NCAA tournament. You're talking about UConn. You're
UConn
talking
and
about
Duke.
Duke.
Right.
You're talking about Dilladoy going to the Final Four for the first time since 2005 when Sean May vanquished him downtown in our beautiful dome, home of the UFL franchise. Now, we're talking about the Cardinals winning 2 or 3 against the Rays. The Blues only 4 points back at the time of a playoff spot. The Tiger Woods DUI. What else? I feel like there was another thing.
Well, I
Oh,
kinda
and
feel
what
like
I wanted to
you're-
lead with, the Battlehawks.
And of course, Josh Schertz, who'd been on this
Yes.
show, Doug, professing his commitment to SLU, and then we spent 40 minutes breaking down why other teams had pursued him, but why he stayed. So keep that in mind.
Okay.
Objection, Your Honor, leading the witness.
I would agree with Jackson.
Tim was going to leave it out altogether.
Yeah.
We gotta find the happy
And
medium.
the Blues won their 3rd straight at home, and the town was buzzing about that. But
And
Schertz,
Jackson left that out altogether in his rankings of the top 4.
but Schertz had been on the show, and a lot of people connected dots, what he said on this show, and then it made waves when he visited with NC State. And man, it just
Martin, you got to Jackson, you got to object again.
the story just blew up.
Objection, Your Honor.
And it's basketball adjacent. But anyway, go ahead, Tim.
Kangaroo court.
So what would you have gone with, Doug, for your Sadie Hawkins
Well,
yesterday?
in this case, since there are about 4 different legitimate lead stories,
Uh-oh, Martin, I think you're calling your shot.
I think I have to go with my old adage: when in doubt, go with the Cardinals.
How about that? And Martin's getting up and leaving. Martin has just left the show, and I think Chairman Kurt just made a masturbatory gesture. And I think if you're watching on
Slurpee.
YouTube, you saw it.
Get Doug a Slurpee.
The Cardinals are still the biggest thing we have in St. Louis.
I said this yesterday, did I not?
You
I
did.
said
That's
Doug
why I
would
said
go.
you called your shot.
Yeah.
Because there's no obvious.
Right.
For the record, Martin went with Josh Schertz. Jackson and I said Illinois going to the Final Four.
I think the Cardinals are always the greatest common denominator. And when it's an opening series and they played better than maybe a lot of people thought they were going to, I think that's probably the lead.
Okay.
But you could argue any of the others.
In Illinois, it was Saturday night was part of my thinking. But it doesn't matter. The maestro has spoken. I regret that we didn't leave
Yeah.
with the Cardinals yesterday. We probably don't want to leave with them today because it wasn't all that exciting.
The lead's already been booked. Your St. Louis Blues, and I got to tell you, I'm really disappointed, and I would imagine a lot of Blues fans are. And this is coming from somebody who, at the start of the month, was literally disappointed when they would win games because I was in the lose, maximize your chances to get the highest pick possible. And then you're sitting there going 4 points out. Hell, the way they're playing, it wasn't just like they were kind of flopping around the way they were playing. And the thing is, one of the reasons why, statistically, outside of Hofer and Bennington, but Hofer in particular, and Logan Mayu, and what an emergence that has been, is their PK. And the PK was the thing that let them down. And on the other side of things, the power play hadn't been anything to write home about. And for the first time since October, they get 2 power play goals. So it flips. And unfortunately, with 21 seconds left, Adam Gaudette with the goal. And it's a goal, Doug, that you said in the pre-show meeting was soft, but we let you know you'd be terminated if you said that on these air.
So I didn't say it.
Where we have to hold rights. And we just say it's one he'd like to have back.
Yeah. You wouldn't have thought, at least I wouldn't have thought, that subtracting Shin and Falk would make a big difference because they're solid veteran players. But apparently just giving the younger guys ice time, even if they're unheralded, we didn't think they were going to be stars, young guys, apparently it's made a difference. Clearly it has in the result.
I think it's a combination, number one, of goaltending, number two, the health of the team, in particular the forwards, and then... and we talked about this with Kerber yesterday. It was our sense when Robert Thomas was on with us a few weeks ago that the group was pissed off by what took place around the deadline, and it pulled them together, which I think a number of fans go, well, it sucks that it took that to get you going, because if you wouldn't have been messing around in October and November, you wouldn't be sitting here sweating a 21-second loss with the Sharks. Because clearly the talent was there, but it's important to point out that a number of the key players weren't healthy for earlier portions of the season. Either way, I think that somehow brought the group together.
If we can just win all of the rest of the games.
That's, I think, where we are, actually.
If we could just get hotter than hot.
I think that's where we are. I think that is the math.
Well, if they win the rest, Doug, they got a shot.
Yeah, they've played 73, so they got 9 more. 18 points out there, 91 points. I think that would get you in.
So just win them all?
Win them all.
Okay.
Win the last 9, and it's that simple.
Now, Vitale was mentioning, too, on the broadcast, let's see what it's like now, because all of a sudden, when they mentioned it being a playoff-type game, pressure's up a little bit. They were playing free and easy for about a month.
Yeah.
They were eliminated in everyone's mind. So they're just playing loose, having fun, winning games. All of a sudden, you win enough. People pay attention and say, all right, you can look at the math now. Here's what it's going to take. So all of a sudden, there's a little more pressure on, and they did not perform.
He said he talked with Steen at the skate yesterday about that. Steen says this is intriguing because they were kind of in a spot where they were able to play free. These young guys were able to play free, and now you do have a playoff-like game. And what was the story outside of the second period? They didn't come out real well either. I mean, I realized they got a couple goals in the first period, but they allowed 3. Jordan Kyrou certainly wasn't at his best, but like I said, it's Logan Mailloux, a rough one with the bounces and a rough one overall, and Joel Hofer letting one in that... It's a soft goal. Oh, God.
I heard Kerber say the former Blue, Adam Gaudette. I said, I do not remember him being here. And I looked it up. He played 2 games in 2023, 2024, Doug. Do you still have a jersey for Adam Gaudette?
I do.
His ribs giving away an Adam Gaudette signed jersey.
And he got traded.
He played here 2 games.
Well, that counts.
Okay. And now... Now I like logistics. You're in Southern California because you're playing the Kings, you're playing the Ducks. I wonder, maybe you just go there late night, Monday after the tough loss, get on. Maybe not.
Go to the Viper Room.
You're spending all day Tuesday in SoCal. Doug, you'll play a game on Wednesday, and then you just go back to that same hotel, and then you're there all day Thursday.
What are you staying in Santa Monica, you think?
I don't know. And then you're playing Friday, and then you probably spend the night there. We'll work our way to Colorado. No hurry to get there.
No.
You want to see the Rockies.
Yeah. You're probably talking about 5 nights in your SoCal hotel, Doug. Maybe that'll get the screws turned back. Maybe that'll get some intensity going.
I don't know.
Yeah, probably not.
Could be the opposite.
Yeah, probably. That sounds fun.
It was a fun little push. At least
you just past tensed it.
Well, yeah. At least they made March interesting. And doggone it, if they win the next 9, we're right back in it.
To win a baby?
Yeah, to win a wild card baby.
The money puck. The money puck odds went from 12.3 yesterday, Doug, down to 5.2. Even with the wins, San Jose is still leaning at 25%. Ahead of the Blues for this wild card. The Kings, their opponent tomorrow night, 33.4%. Sharks, 25%. Kraken, 24.2%. Predators 21.3%, Winnipeg 10.5%, and there you find the Blues at 5.2%.
Well, it's better than Vancouver.
Nice.
That could be another slogan for the year. We did better than Vancouver.
Of course, Vancouver, the first team Jackson thought of when I said the 3 teams in the Central that have run away with a large number of the points.
Very centrally located, for sure.
And having a hell of a year in the Pacific.
That's when I was convinced you were just jacking around.
Nope.
When you said Vancouver
You
being
must
in
have
the
missed
Blues division.
The sketching bit in which Lindy Ruff was ranked as the hottest NHL coach.
Oh, that, sure. But Vancouver in the Central?
I don't know the divisions.
No, I know. I noticed. I went off the road.
I don't know. I only care about the Blues.
Flip it off.
Okay.
The Blues.
Well, divisions are overrated.
Is there 2 divisions per conference?
Yes.
That's goofy.
There's 3, but that's okay.
There's 3 divisions per conference?
No, I'm sorry.
I can't get a straight answer on anybody.
I think we're just going to throw a lot of misinformation at you,
I'll
and then
buy
the
it.
next time.
There's a Central and the Pacific in the Western Conference, and the Atlantic and Metropolitan in the Eastern Conference.
Okay, thank you.
I missed the Norris. the
16
Smythe.
teams in each conference.
16 to 8 teams in each division.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we're getting somewhere.
And 8 teams in each conference make the playoffs.
Right. All right. We're getting there. Slowly but surely.
Doug Jackson made out with a blind date Sunday at the Cardinal game. That's from the
did
Warson Woods
you?
Wacko.
Nope. If it comes from Orson Woods Wacko and it's
Yeah,
about me,
probably not true.
We're operating on about a 99.9% incorrect.
Yeah.
Are you going to lawyer up and get him for slander?
No. Can you build a RICO case of slander, like a multi-year,
Government.
multifaceted?
I've
one?
dealt with that
'Cause
for more
one
than a
won't do
decade.
it. Yeah, one won't do it. But I think if I could really,
Yeah, Doug gets slandered all the time.
a couple
Suck it up,
volumes.
boy.
Yeah, that's right.
Paper single white female, good or bad?
I don't think I've ever seen it.
Really?
Is it sapphic in nature? Have we got an answer on that?
I'm reading the wiki.
I felt like I felt like there was the gentle overtone, which candidly is all I need.
Maybe I need to start a side website. Where
Sapphicinnature.com.
yeah, where you have a percentage of Sapphos.
It was very successful in the home video market.
I can imagine.
Tim, I had the Lamba at Polimano's last night.
Oh, really?
It was everything you've said and more. Add restaurant recommendations to your canon of greatness. Doug, that comes from Too Fat to Kayak
Greatness.
in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Polimano's on a Monday night.
I was just saying
Strong
Monday.
play.
Wow.
Have some Lamba on a Monday.
What the fat kayak guy? What was the occasion?
Yeah. Call in Too Fat to Kayak, 314-974-0101. Chairman Kirtle, take your phone call. He also has to filter the emails. And, Doug, I know you were podcasting while up in Lake Placid.
It wasn't really.
What a situation we have here on the final day of the month of March with this Schaefer Door Company prize for the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Month, coming your way on the polosplus.com dossier at 9:45. 2 listeners are tied at the top of the leaderboard, and a third could force a 3-way tie playoff tomorrow for this $5,000 garage door from Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. Chet's neighbor and poor film student are tied at the top of the leaderboard, and Shooter McGavin, who has all the ability in the world, the Scotty Scheffler of this competition, he's one back, and you know he's going to have something special for you at 9:45 today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com.
All right. Well, I'll be interested to hear what they come up with today, because that's quite the little prize.
Yeah, $5,000
Yeah.
prize. Forget about it, huh? Design Air is the sponsor of the email today, the morning after. At InsideSTL.com is how you can email in to the show, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at designairservice.com, and it is time to make sure your air conditioning is ready for the warm weather. That is a great sentence to utter. Go to designairservice.com and get your air conditioning ready to go. Martin's a client, Doug's a client, I'm a client. Seth Goldcamp and his team at Design Air Heating and Cooling, the longest-running sponsor on TMA. It's designairservice.com. Any issues you have with the HVAC system, designairservice.com. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. This is the Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour. It's TMA on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Talk about Bill DeWitt Jr., the dad, wearing a blue hat on opening day. People made a big deal out of that.
Really?
Yeah.
Was he
He's on
sending a
board.
message? And will these Cardinals come out in Detroit on Friday afternoon for the Tigers home opener in Navy caps? Why they wore them in 2006 when they beat the Tigers in Detroit behind Anthony Reyes.
You wouldn't think Bill DeWitt Jr. would have to send a message. He'd simply say, wear the blue hats, and that would be that.
Well, his son, Bill III, who seems to be in charge of that, was right next to him, Doug.
What was he wearing?
I don't know, but it wasn't a blue hat.
Oh,
so you think the dad might be saying...
It could be.
I think the players are sending a little message wearing all the Navy sleeves and all that. Saw a lot of that Navy tape.
Do you think this market would go crazy if Friday they came out in Navy cabs?
I think it would be huge. I think the ripple effects would be felt all across this region.
Kind of disservice to the Tigers opening day, though. You don't want to take away from that.
Right.
Comerica.
Right. It's like a wedding speech that's too good, Now you're the center of attention.
Is that right, really? Is that a thing?
I have not witnessed it, but
But it just came to mind.
well, they always say in your dress at the wedding, like your fashion, you don't want to overdo it. You don't want to be you just want to be a face in the crowd, essentially.
You think the Cardinals would if you're the opposing team, do you enjoy being the opening day opponent, or is it just a big pain in the ass? Do you kind of enjoy seeing the hoopla?
I mean, one way or another, you're likely someone's either home opener or opening day opponent, right?
Right. I'm just wondering if they enjoy it.
They probably enjoy it, I would think.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alan Trammell. You just get to sit there and see all the former stars return.
Sharon in Clayton is active in this Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And she says, tell R&H. Is that Restoration Hardware she's talking about?
I don't know what R&H.
Tell R&H to put this song on YouTube or Apple Music or somewhere we can listen to it. Maybe she's talking about Rogers and Hammertoe, not Restoration.
That's probably it. Yeah.
You ever go to that Restoration rooftop in West Palm Beach?
I have not, no.
I recommend.
Maybe next time we're down there.
Yeah, I would say Rogers and Hammertoe could have himself a wonderful catalog of songs, Papers.
Agreed. I think he does have a YouTube channel.
Oh, is that right? Really?
I think so.
I got to tell you, that is actually not a Rogers and Hammertoe production.
Oh, wow.
Nor is the Grove 23 song.
Yeah.
The McGreevy one.
Oh, who did those?
McGreevy is We Too Low.
We Too Low, Doug.
Maybe we just need a collection of hits.
Navy Caps on the Road was my work.
You wrote Navy Caps on the Road?
I did.
Oh,
I didn't know that.
How about that?
Oh, wow.
We didn't even
Tip of the
know.
cap.
And
It's
so
like
what
the
do? You
Masked
send
Singer.
that to ChatGPT and say put music
no.
to it? Is that
you go down to Soulard
Yeah, I was in a
and you
stu-
meet somebody in Molly's and you say, hey, I wrote this song.
Then you do some Molly.
Right?
That's how it works?
Grind your teeth, spine tingling. You're feeling very randy, kind of like Marsh in that picture with Jackson at the Cardinal game Sunday afternoon. And then she goes and she records it in Chairman Kurt's lab. That's how it goes down.
Oh, okay.
I actually shot a music video for it, Doug.
Did you really?
I did.
And who was the last who sang it?
Welcome to the Bonita Show. I am here at Fat Buddha
Start over.
Studio.
He's just started,
We're
so
gonna
start over.
record
Take two.
Joshua today. I'm with the singer, hip hop artist Joshua. Joshua, say hi to the world.
What's up, world?
Boy.
What's up, world? Fat Buddha. How Chairman, this has been below the radar.
Yeah, I
Have you-
had no idea. I always assumed it was just like one guy who emails Jackson and he plays it. That's what I thought went on.
Yeah, I don't want to say too much about who the singer is, but her last name is a profession that works with wood, Doug.
Profession that
Carpenter.
works with wood.
Could be.
Karen Carpenter.
Yep.
Oh, is that right?
Is the wood some sort of innuendo?
No, I was.
My girl Bill.
It was always a dream of mine to work with Sabrina, so she and I got together.
Oh,
for that.
Sabby?
Yeah.
So you
Papers,
type-
is she your most desired artist right now? I mean, I know you're not necessarily looking with you and Marsh committed, but or if Sabrina Carpenter, Tate McRae.
Sabrina Carpenter is outstanding. I like her music, but you know me, I really want a tall woman.
Yeah, this
you know?
Papers.
Tall.
He wants to be dominated. That's his scene.
Well, not
Isn't Ella
necessarily.
Langley the hot artist at the moment?
Yes.
So Ella Langley, Tate McRae, Sabby Carpenter, and then Phoenix Marie. That's your Mount Rushmore of artists.
There you go.
Is part of the tall desire so that the day after you guys hang out, you can go play some ball and like pickup games?
It seems like a wonderful byproduct.
Go to the Y and take people on.
Yeah, it seems just like a great benefit.
Hey, you guys want a
many.
game? Me and my girl are ready to hoop.
Yep.
I'm still interested in the logistics. You type in the song and you ask ChatGPT to play the music behind it with a certain singer's name. Is that how it works?
I mean, it's not a Chat GPT product, but you're kind of on the right track there.
Okay.
Those are original lyrics that I wrote, though. So the No Huddler Rexy came right from my brain.
I figure that might, yeah.
No Huddler Rexy.
I needed something that rhymed with sexy and Dexy.
Yeah.
It was Cardinal related. Rex Huddler came to mind.
Okay.
Had you said that you wrote this before?
No.
Okay. How about that? Because I was like, was this when I was in the Hamptons and I just didn't know? Or did you say it and we're all starting to go driving Miss Daisy? I don't know. But this is another reveal from Chairman
Right.
Kurt.
He does have a history of that. He was, remember, Blueberry Pop Pop there for a while.
Isn't Marsh 6'4"? That's pretty tall. That's from Rusty Pecker.
Oh, gosh.
I wouldn't say he's that tall.
No, no.
You're probably like an inch taller than me.
So 6'2".
6'2"-ish, yeah.
Okay.
But that allows you to wear heels.
Right. Well, that's just, we're talking about benefits. Yeah. Another big benefit for me there.
Sabrina Carpenter that has cankles that match most of this listening audience. That's from MD 2020. Is that right, Jackson?
Well, that's a TMA staple right there. You mentioned a beautiful woman. And guys,
You talk about cankles because you never really see the ankles.
Yeah.
So it could be true. You don't know.
yeah, guys just start being, not that hot.
Yeah.
Tale as old as time.
Is that right?
Oh.
Well, I don't think that's. I think that's a byproduct of like Instagram.
Yeah, agreed.
When I was coming up, you know, and the swimsuit issue in February was like one of the biggest days of your youth. You know, we couldn't sit there and critique. We were just thrilled.
Right. And if you did, it was to yourself, you know. You
Right.
couldn't then comment.
Now, with an over hit of dopamine every few seconds as you scroll through and then stare, you can go, there's her flaw.
Right.
And in this case, apparently Sabrina Carpenter has cankles
I don't
per
know.
MD 2020.
And while texting into this show, your Egg McMuffin is crumbling down your shirt while saying that.
Can you do anything about cankles? Are there exercises or something?
I think it's just a bad beat.
That is a bad
Liposuction?
beat, isn't it?
Yeah. I think it's probably some sort of surgery could be done. But I don't
What's
think
down there that's making the ankles so swollen?
I imagine fat. Here, I'll look into it for you.
Okay.
Doug.
If you could.
He's going to look
That'll be
into
nice.
that.
That'll be
It's
nice.
not on the dossier, by the way.
But it can be.
Cankle talk from the desk of Jack B.
Next up on TMA, explaining technology to boomers. Today's topics include how to create music with AI and how to use your garage door opener. Back to you, Steve. That's from the unknown DJ,
Yeah,
Doug, and
I
he's
had
pissed.
problems with the garage door opener there for a while. Got it fixed. I'm okay now, thanks. But I've never made a song on. Have you guys ever created a song on AI?
Not on AI, but I was part of the PFG, and we used to perform at the food court at Crestwood Mall in the early 90s.
Really?
Yep. Right outside that laser tag thing. Ladies loved it.
It's a nice venue.
Yeah, Corey Azer girls couldn't get enough of when the PFG was performing.
You boys move along. Get it over by the Orange Julius.
Yes, Doug. It's called walking. Calf raises, calf push down. Stop being lazy. It's Eric in the Central West End on cankles.
I don't know that would do it. I don't think that would do it.
You work out, guy.
I don't think people necessarily have cankles, as young adults anyway, because they're not in great shape. Sometimes it just happens.
Hillary is the cankle champ. That's from Shooter McGavin. Hillary Duff, who is experiencing a resurgence, is the cankle champ.
I can't
These are
imagine
things
that's who he
I
was
didn't
referencing.
know.
I
didn't know that.
I was ready for an
Thinking more of a
in-depth
Rodham
segment on the
vehicle.
Cardinal starting pitching and Doug, the fire squad that sits out in the bullpen. And instead, now here we are, a show that usually is so focused and so organized and mapped out. Jackson maps this things out every night, and then we look at it and we approve it and we'll move segments around. And now we're on cankles of pop stars.
I looked it up. She has no. I think he might be referring to Hillary Clinton.
Likely.
Yes.
Hillary Duff, ageless,
Yeah,
timeless.
Her ankles look fine.
She's ageless.
You kind of get a pass if you're 70-something, right?
I don't make these
Hillary?
kind of decisions.
Okay.
Doug, let's see your ankles.
Here you go.
Put that off.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
there.
Martin,
Yeah.
look what's
Oh,
going
yeah.
on next to you.
Oh, real nice.
Ankle free.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What kind of weirdo are you?
What?
That was a weird thing to say.
No, it's not. It was a
Tim,
cool
is it weird or not? You
was a
Well,
cool-
I
it was a
mean, I
cool
don't
thing
kink
to say.
shame, so if that's Jackson's kink, I just think you probably want to clear that with HR. I don't know what the policy here is at Hubbard if you start flirting with a co-host.
Well, I wouldn't say flirting. I'm just trying to get a look at the man's ankles.
Since he's opining,
Yeah.
this is what happens when the Blues lay a turd in a big game. This
Yeah.
is what happens.
And the last thing we want to do is talk about it
Yeah, we
because we
tried.
got to hold rights.
Now they got 9 games
To hit
left.
on each other.
I wonder if Tim ever met Jaden Ivey's mom when they were kids. That's from the amateur proctologist.
That might be a real question. Niall Ivey went to Coriezu.
I did hang out with Niall Ivey when we were in high school. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Well, there you go.
We were, I can picture we were at a party, and the restroom line was really, it was a guy's house. Was it Eric Simon's house?
I have no idea.
Chuck Simon?
Is that where someone stole wet pink?
No, that was over at Tam Avenue at my house when Dr. Jack Neerman swallowed his chewing tobacco and then vomited. And while I was tending to that, somebody went to my parents' VCR and stole the film right out of it, and I've never been angrier. You got to be a real pervert.
Never found it, did you?
To this day. No, Niall Ivey, I don't believe she was dying to get to the restroom at this party. And somebody might have been in there having a recreational, and now the head coach of Notre Dame. I don't know if she's more upset about what happened with Gino Auriemma or what happened at Eric Simon's house. Maybe somebody can call in who was there, and if you know where wet pink is,
should
also
be a good
314.
Yeah,
974-0101. No, so I did hang out with Niall Ivey and the unfortunate incident at Eric Simon's house, but the theft of my film took place at my house. Somebody reached into the VCR at my parents' home.
Just hit eject. You don't have to reach in there.
They had really small hands.
I can just imagine
little pincers.
Just imagine you like a panty little rooster running around trying to
Where's
find
my stag film? Who stole my stag film? I'm excited to see a lot of the older men who haven't worn shorts in months and getting to see the lack of hair around their ankles from years of wearing dress socks. Ooh la la. That's from Dogtown Astrovan, who loves warm weather for that reason.
Yeah. Well, I can show you mine if you really want it.
Do you have like the shiny shins from years of dress socks?
Kind of, yeah.
It's a good look.
Aren't you supposed to wear dress socks?
Well, in your line of work, for sure.
Unless you're an NHL player, then you walk in with no
out.
socks.
Yeah, ankles
but
out.
a fancy suit.
Only the fat, diabetic water buffaloes listening to this show lacking self-awareness would fire pop shots at women they have a less than 0% chance with in real life. Doug, that's Carlos Spicy Weeder, who's at war with the overbearing sports dad.
Well, yeah, and what he just said was true. But most people don't have real hairy ankles anyway, do they?
Doug's got a lot of questions.
No.
So you're talking about hairless ankles.
Okay.
How much hair do you have on your ankles to begin with?
Probably some wisps. I know I do.
Oh, do you?
Just like some, but all my hair, especially leg hair, in the summertime is like light blonde. Yeah, so it's really, really see-through.
See-through hair.
Yeah, it's wild.
Easily the dumbest segment of radio I have ever listened to. Well, keep up the great work, everybody. It's from the 314.
All right.
Yeah, that would be a good candidate for dumbest.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Nina Hartley, who was in Wet Pink, and again, stolen from my parents' VCR. If anybody has a lead on it. Is the statute of limitations up on that? I think that was like 93.
No, it's an open case.
Probably not, you know.
Her voice sounded like she was a character on Family Guy or something. It didn't sound. Can I hear that again?
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
Didn't it sound like a fake voice?
Sharon and Clayton says, bingo, Spicy Wiener. And is Carlos Spicy Wiener and Sharon and Clayton forming an alliance? Harrison's brother Master has been surprisingly silent after last night. I thought he would be on the Kyrie
happy.
train.
I saw something where he's happy.
Oh, is that right?
Got the L. Let's keep him going. Let's get that draft pick.
The lovely Nina Blackwood. Nina, how are you?
Hi, Iggy. How are you?
Gosh, how many cigarettes are we smoking?
Boy, I'll tell you.
Which one?
I used to.
You're the guest.
I used to be a Sirius XM subscriber, and I've moved on, Doug.
Have you?
Saving whatever it was that I was paying per month for that. And Nina Blackwood, the voice we just heard there, would occasionally be the DJ on the 80s channel. And when I would hear that, I would have to immediately switch the channel because I can't hear that voice.
I tried to hear the Cardinal game on the radio driving from Albany to Lake Placid. I couldn't get it anywhere. I went to KMOX.com and said, listen live. I clicked on that. It said, sorry, you are outside of the listening area. You are blacked out.
Really?
You can listen to this when the game is over.
Really?
On radio? Seriously?
It's got to be available to stream, right?
I thought you would think that MLB would want you listening to the games, wouldn't you? Nope, wouldn't let me.
I am shocked by that.
I was too.
I always thought the blackout rules were about the TV.
Well, what you can do is just, I'm assuming you're subscribing. Oh, maybe you're not, actually, because you're a cable customer.
Yeah.
But so
Spectrum.
MLB TV, so you don't have the, like MLB TV, I just can watch the games on my phone, and then you can listen to the audio of the phone. That's what I'll do.
I couldn't do any of
oftentimes
that.
What's
on
your
YouTube TV.
provider, Doug? Is it
Spectrum.
Yeah, well, you can get that on your phone.
Yeah, but not. But when I try to get a
so-
Cardinal game,
okay.
it says you're not connected to your home Wi-Fi. So, well, what good is it? I won't watch my phone if I'm at home, only on rare occasions. If something else is on TV, I want to see.
Jugs in D.C., our Atlantic 10 gambling insider, says, nope, MLB makes you pay for radio separately. Nice model.
Yeah. We don't want you to hear the games of your favorite teams because you're out of town. Who thinks of this stuff? And then on the way back, I could hear some of it. Some of it played. It would cut out every 5 seconds, but I had 2 hours in the car. I said, oh, perfect. Matches up with the Cardinal game. I'll just listen to the Cardinal game. Nope.
When Doug said I started to hear some of it, I pictured Stockdale. I'm hearing things.
No,
I think I'm hearing a ball game.
It would play for about 20 seconds and then go dead and go silent.
A lot of
Start
texts are
over
saying
again.
you just need that Odyssey app, Doug. The Odyssey app. I'm sure Hubbard's enjoying the segment, Tim. We're plugging the Odyssey app.
I think it was the Cankle discussion where management said, all right, we're going to talk to the boys today.
Sounds a
Kowski
little
walks
creepy to
in.
me. I don't know.
Doug is adorable, thanks. That's from Big Tough.
Okay. Boy, we battle it. We battled it hard, try to get that on the radio. And on the phone to watch it. Nope, not happening.
Sharon and Clayton not announcing whether or not she is in an alliance with Carlos Spicy-Wiener, which would mean Carlos Spicy-Wiener then is in an alliance with Harrison's brother Master, and that'd be a significant development. But Sharon says, fun fact, Alan Hunter, the original MTV VJ, lives in St. Louis and does his 80s channel show from St. Louis. I believe he lives in Kirkwood. Some peeps naturally have a raspy voice. But aren't smokers. Le demi more N.
Come on.
That's good.
Proofread before you hit send.
Not when it's that urgent, Doug. You got to just get
Okay,
fired. You got to
yeah.
fire it off. I believe Alan Hunter lives in Webster.
I think it is Webster.
I don't remember him, Ellen.
You would if you Googled
Mark
him.
Goodman,
Okay.
Martha Quinn, J.J. Jackson,
I remember those
and
guys.
Alan Hunter.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe he'd like to be a surprise guest.
Well,
You know,
perhaps.
he'd be a delight.
Boomer Kingsley.
Everybody knows that. That's from the Bridgeton landfill fume hover.
I kind of agree with that. No offense.
Shut up, Sharon!
Oh.
It's from Sharon's Ladue Pool Boy, and they are sideways. Technology 241, Doug 0. That's
about
from
right.
three-time
pretty
Texter
accurate.
of the Year, Arbor Day. You can text in as well at 314-399-9646. Open up your YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and you can watch the program and talk it over with 225 other friends. That's the TMASTL YouTube channel. And Doug, while you were away, I don't know if you noticed, you got more gold bullion. Because
I
we're up
did,
to
yeah.
6,750 subscribers on the TMASTL YouTube channel. And I know when we get to 7,000, what do you get then? Something I knew they knew.
Maybe some Krugerrands. First, I want the gold bullion. And then after I've stockpiled some of that, I'd like some Krugerrands.
These are the bonuses that is structured in Doug's contract. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel. We have a great guest coming up at 10 o'clock. I'm fired up about this, Martin. You were talking it over with Kelly Chase, who will join us coming up on the Polos Plus dossier at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, his tireless efforts to raise money for Siteman Cancer Center. He has a Lamborghini that is, you can Google this. It's a Lamborghini and it's wrapped. He's doing his Ice Guardians podcast. Then he got this car, and it's all a raffle to raise more money. I think it's $100 a ticket, and then you're donating, but then you're in the drawing. But also a good time to kind of do a little follow up on what took place on Friday. Then the Blues saluted him on Saturday. It's always whenever you have a guest and you go back and forth, and Jackson, you deal with this, like the timing, like does this work, does that work? And with Chaser at times, he'll say, sorry, going to be in the hospital, going to be at the doctor. I find just said, anytime you want to call, you just pick.
Yeah.
So 10 o'clock, Chaser will call us.
But if he calls in right now, come on in.
We'll take the
water.
call.
Well, we've been kind of busy this segment. I don't know if we can,
the
I don't know if we
cankle
can
thing.
squeeze him in.
And Jackson's Mount Rushmore, Sabrina Carpenter, Tate McRae, Ella Langley, and Phoenix Marie. Is that right?
Of just women in general?
Yeah.
No, that wouldn't be my Mount Rushmore. No, it would not.
You take out Ella Langley because you don't like country music.
No, I have nothing against Ella Langley. I'd have to really think on that one, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe you can make an announcement at 9 o'clock.
Of my Mount Rushmore of women? No. And I don't. I did my humiliation rituals have already happened this week with the NHL thing.
Humiliation rituals. Oh, we're just getting warmed up, buddy.
Yeah. Just you wait and see. Get involved on the program, 314-399-9646. Air Comfort Service, text inbox. Call in, Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And then you can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And throughout the program, you can watch the show and talk it over with other TMA listeners on the TMA STL YouTube chat. The program's called The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. From the Stiefel Studios, we are in our Healthcare Evolution 7 o'clock hour on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube chat.
AutoLoanPro.com. It's the website you need to go to if you're in the market for a new vehicle and you're not sure what you can get approved for. Doesn't matter. Whatever your situation, whatever the circumstance, they'll get you into that vehicle. Little to no money down. Best rates possible. They're working with over 50 different lenders to make that possible. There's a difference between vendors and lenders. They know that. That's how they get you that vehicle. Check them out online. There's a selection of cars. Also have Robert Thomas on there. You also have the free playbook that explains how the credit industry works. So they'll get your credit back on track, get you into that new vehicle with the selection of cars right there online. AutoLoanPro.com is part of the Lita family, and they know picking out a car, dealing with financing, all of that can get a little tricky, especially if there's a hiccup. What they do for you is keep it simple, get you into that car, and get your credit back on track. AutoLoanPro.com. It takes pro to do it right, so don't wait. Get online. No matter what that situation is, they'll make sure and get you that vehicle, making it real simple. Great website, easy to navigate, and you get that vehicle. AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Blues lose last night 5-4 to the San Jose Sharks. They'll be off today, back in action tomorrow as they head down to Los Angeles to take on the Kings. That's going to be a 7 p.m. pregame, 8 p.m. puck drop. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
You got the power. It's TMA 101 ESPN, Healthcare Evolution, sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour here on the Morning After 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett on the ones and the twos. And Chairman Kurt filtering phone calls and emails for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, coming your way at approximately 9:45 on the polosplus.com dossier. That is the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Kelly Chase at 10 o'clock, the email of the day coming your way at 9:45. Somebody is going to win a $5,000 garage door from Schaefer Door Company. It could be Chet's neighbor. It could be the poor film student. And if he wins today, Shooter McGavin could force a 3-way sudden death playoff for tomorrow as they would all finish the month of March with 4 wins apiece. Unbelievable what's going on here on this program. And Doug, you wanted phone calls to welcome you back from Lake Placid.
Okay.
You got them.
Okay.
Virginia's on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Morning, Virginia.
Hello, Jenny.
Hey, good morning. How are y'all doing?
Oh, we're fine. You?
I'm good, thank you. I'm driving to work
Okay.
and thought I would just call in. So I went to the Cardinals game last night, and I wasn't expecting to. My friend had to cancel and just gave me her tickets in section 137.
Nice.
I don't normally get to sit that close, so it was nice. The vibe was different than opening day, but like just fewer people. But it was a lot of high fives and how you doing, and people got the wave going and were like losing their mind because they got the wave going like 4 times in a row. Like just a still happy environment, if that makes sense, even though we lost. I don't know, just putting that out there. I'm still riding this high of this is going to be a pretty solid season. Also, just randomness. Jordan Walker is a large human, and sitting that close, I didn't realize how tall he was. And standing next to Clapp, like it was super, very obvious how tall he was. That's all. That's just randomness.
Well, that's okay. We like that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with some just observations from these seats that guys like me and Martin as meat and potato guys will never experience.
Must be nice.
Bleachers, about the closest we get.
Hey, well, my normal section is 441. So, in general, it was a good game. In general, our bats are going. In general, like, defensively, we're looking good. Mason Wynn is, he hasn't had his, like, breakout at the plate. We're only at game 4. But he's still defensively just amazing. So I feel like a lot of things are working, and it looks encouraging. It's honestly just our bullpen.
Yeah, that's a problem. That's a problem. I have faith in the starters, and I know that the organization does as well. The one bad one, because Kyle Leahy wasn't bad last night, but he wasn't as good as Liberatore or McGreevy, was Dustin May. But the bridge from when the starter exits the game to the final out in the 9th inning, because I'm including the closer position in there, is where some leads may go to die.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I watched us play our last game against Tampa Bay, and I was like, oh, okay, the boys are coming back. They're coming back, and it just got progressively worse. And just in terms of, like, our bullpen, so I was just like, okay, well, we see where we need to, get some support, and I trust that they'll get that figured out.
Do you think this Redbird Club could soar to a playoff spot this year?
Yeah, I do. Again, I mean, I know we're early in the season, but yes, I feel like it's not off the table. Now, if we were like 0-4, I would be like, hey, guys, listen.
Yeah.
But I still think, like, because they're showing grit, they're playing small ball, I think that this is it is something that can be done.
Yeah.
I'm going to stand on that.
Okay.
All right.
Pretty encouraging so far.
Doug, Eli Drinkwitz said to Josh Heupel we stand on business, Josh.
Stand on business. Let's go. That's
See?
how I feel.
Come on,
Okay.
clip that
And
on,
I'm-
Jackson.
And again, I feel like I'm not the only one in St. Louis that's drinking from that cup right now. When we were there,
I'm drinking with you,
I said,
Virginia. I'll drink with you.
thank you. Don't let me drink alone. That's all I'm saying. Like, drink
Was
from
it
the same
George
cup.
Thorogood, Doug, that liked to drink alone?
I don't. A lot of people do. I think.
A lot of people do. Is that right, really?
Yeah, a lot of people drink alone.
That's a sucky place to be in. I felt like I drank alone a lot last year. I don't want that. This will be, I think, our season where a lot of people will be surprised in a good way. Like, some people are just cynical. They're going to be negative. They won't be happy until Ollie's gone because Ollie's the problem. So, but I feel like a lot of people are a fresh start. We got a new GM. Like, let's just try and make it work. And that's what I've seen so far. So, we'll see.
Well, okay. Yeah,
That's where we are.
it's been pretty promising the first 4 days. At least they're hitting the ball a little bit.
Yeah,
if they
that's
score
been a
runs, at
pleasant
least it
surprise.
makes it an interesting team.
I agree. And we're watching the young players grow, so they just need our support. And as always, I appreciate y'all listening to my rant. My husband is like, they let you talk? And I was like, oh, my gosh, yeah, it's
Does
crazy.
he not
So I
let you talk? Is that part of the deal here?
No, he listens to me, and he's like my biggest fan. So he's just like, you should do a podcast. You should do this. Like,
You interested in
but-
doing a podcast, Virginia? We actually have had some people during your call say she needs a podcast.
That's hilarious. No, not for sports. I'm super, I don't know. We do a podcast, but it's more for like marriage stuff, not sports.
You guys
He
do
just listens to-
do a podcast as husband and wife, like with marital advice?
We do. Well, that's kind of like our jam right there, and that's why he like supports me with sports stuff, because he's like, no, tell me what you think, and then we just talk it up all the time. Our whole section last night at the baseball game listened to us. I was like, oh, well, this is what's happening, and this is what should be happening, and all of our whole section was just vibing with us.
How about that?
Huh. Section 137.
Yeah, that's section 137, Doug.
Section
That's tall
137.
cotton there, man.
Okay, yeah, it is.
That's all I'm saying. But look for me up in 441. I'm not normally in 137, so, but yeah.
Well,
No,
not
I
everybody is supportive. Craig O'Neill says, has she made it to work yet?
No, come on.
No,
First of all, sir, I was stuck in traffic, so no, I have not made it to work yet. But it's okay.
Mark
I'm here.
Hanna, who is the sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour, says Virginia needs a regular segment, and he sponsors Jeremy Rutherford's regular segment.
got that power.
Yeah, how about that? He does have that power. Markets get moved by money, Doug. Markets get moved by money, and
Doug.
Mark Hanna could make it possible, Virginia, and this could launch that podcast, and it's a marital podcast. What's the name of the podcast?
No matter the weather.
No matter the weather. Doug, you like that?
Yeah, sure. It's got a nice ring to it.
Somebody tell her this is not a sports show. Fair enough.
Yeah.
0-4.
Yikes! It is a sports show. It's got life weaved in it. Come on, people. And whatever. It's a choice.
Sports talk.
There you go.
It's a choice. But I am getting ready to go. I'm a nurse, and so I'm getting ready to go save some lives. But I appreciate y'all listening to me. I do sincerely. So I think y'all are awesome.
Thank you,
There go.
Virginia.
Thank you for
You've
the
got
work
some
that you do.
fans.
Yeah.
Thank you, Virginia. There's Virginia, Doug, on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Chairman Kurt, what else is on those Callier and Thompson phone lines?
The other text I sent you originally is they're still hanging out.
Look at my phone, Doug. And Martin's always amazed that in 2026 I have to look at my phone, and if I don't see it,
Dude be trying to push up on my wife. She's bad.
I think
It's marital advice.
that's coming from Syracuse.
the Skip Irwin show even had a call screener, like a board. You could
When we started the show in 2004, we had one.
Who's
remember?
on the line? Skip, nobody's on the line. Let's go right to the calls. Skip, there's nobody on the line.
Doug Biff is on the line in this
Biff
case
is
here
on.
on 101 ESPN. Biff, good morning.
Wow, you guys are still on the air, huh?
We're still on the air,
Doug
yes.
is excited because it's year 22 of this show, and we got a big party planned for the 23rd birthday of the program, Doug. And you say you want to go to 25 years?
I don't really.
Okay.
Hey, is Jackson there?
He's here, yes.
He's kind of checked out.
What?
Oh, Jackson, are you there?
What up?
I just wanted to say how proud I am of Jackson for getting off the Adderall. I'm really proud of you, buddy.
Thanks, man. Appreciate
And the
that.
streak is still going?
Uh-huh.
Look at you.
Yep.
No, I've known plenty of good people that ruined their life on that drug. I mean, countless people I've met have totally ruined their life on that drug. And I don't care what any of the listeners think of me. because I'm quite sure a bunch of the listeners are on that crap.
Oh, gosh.
No. Do you guys know what a piece of dust looks like? Okay, a molecule is smaller than a piece of dust. And the only difference between methamphetamines, illegal meth like Jefferson County meth, and Adderall is a molecule. It's smaller than a piece of dust. And that's the truth. I've built 6 pharmacies for Goldfinger, and I talked to like 27 pharmacists. That's the truth. So good for you, Jackson. You got off the bad stuff.
So you're saying if you get stuck on Adderall, you're not that far removed from doing meth?
It's the same stuff. The only difference is the meth from Jefferson County rots out your teeth. Adderall is just purified meth. Yes.
Wow, I've read that. Not for Jefferson County, but maybe for meth?
Okay. Well, I didn't know that. Just one molecule difference.
Yeah, and it's another molecule different from cocaine. So if you want to do the math on illegal drugs, it's there too,
Biff, I know you had an opening day party. You were kind enough to send an invite. How did that go for you?
I invited about 30 people, and about 100 showed up for the game.
100? Damn, Gina. And you always have lovely ladies over here. Lovely ladies.
There's quite a few of them. I got to say, it was the best weather for an opening day I've ever seen.
Yeah, man, forget about it. Like 93 degrees.
Like I said, Tim, I've never seen an opening day weather that I've been to. Most opening days it's almost cold.
Yeah.
And cold, rainy, cloudy.
Yeah.
Doug didn't even come to opening day. He hates the Cardinals so much.
Yeah, I got out of town for that.
Yeah. Form of protest.
Yeah. Did Nick win his games up there in Lake Placid?
No, they did not.
Oh, well,
They ran into that Boston team that likes
2-1. They did not run into the Boston Bruins. But some other teams that were very good.
Oh, yeah?
2-1. But they had fun. Yeah. Everybody had a good time.
Hey, is Martin there today?
He's here, yes.
I believe I've spoken at times. Biff, how are you?
Hey, I'm Martin. Well,
I just deciphered between the meth and Adderall. That was me doing that detective work.
I'm so proud of Jackson for getting off of that crap, that Adderall.
Back to that.
Most of the people that take it, they call it Addy. They're so addicted to it, they call it Addies. That's how sick these people are.
Okay. Well, the doctor's telling them to take it, I think, most cases.
Well, the doctors get a kickback from the pharmacies. You don't know that, Doug?
Well, okay, sorry. I'm just saying.
And you built the pharmacy, so you got paid by Addy.
No, I built the pharmacist, and the pharmacist told me how bad it is. But hey, I in honor of Martin invented this phrase, a double Mount Rushmore.
Doug, a double Mount Rushmore.
Okay, the top 8 of a certain category.
Yeah. This is Martin's invention about a couple of years ago, I think. Yeah, I got a double. I don't want to bore you guys, so I got a double Mount Rushmore of the top 8 pizza joints in St. Louis. How's that?
Double
top 8 pizza.
I got to tell you, color me intrigued by your list.
Okay, let's see.
I'm sure you'll disagree. We agree with the order, but you might agree with the participants.
Are you allowing chains into that?
Every pizza, you guys.
Okay.
All right, here we go. And okay, number 9 as a double Mount Rushmore, top 8 pizza joints in St. Louis. Number 9, Pizza Hut stuffed crust supreme.
Yeah, I think that's most people's.
That was 8.
Okay.
Chairman Kurt just took his headphones off.
Okay, here we go with 8. Pizza Go-Go, pepperoni and sausage.
I'm excited. Okay. Doug, cash only, if you could, right across from Epiphany Boulevard.
I'm sure, Tim, you'd think that should be higher, but it is what it is.
You know what? Some people like some things, and some people don't like other things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Number 7, Costco's pepperoni with a side of ranch.
Costco pizza, okay.
Oh, it's good stuff for a chain or whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
All right, number 6 is Bacardi's on the hill.
Thin crust.
Family Bacardi.
Yeah. I know I know Joe. He was in Hoke Martin. And then Mario. Doug, did I rush him in my first year's rush chair or second rush?
I don't have any way of knowing.
It's a 2-term rush chair that's on my resume.
So Bacardi's, Tim, I like the thin crust with the sausage and pepperoni. You know. All right, number 5. PT's Strip Bar, 4-meat pizza.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
You got
to eat too.
Dancers in the background.
The food is for the dancers or for the customers?
Awesome.
Both.
Okay.
Number 4, Uncle Leo's Italian sausage. With onion and
Oh, I
pepperoni.
was there on Friday. Shout out
good
to the
for you.
Miners family. Fungo Wings and Meat Lover Pizza. How do you do?
Where is Uncle Leo's?
Oh, it's right off of Tesson Ferry in Lindbergh. Lynn Ferry there, Martin. I think it's been voted by the St. Louis Starter Pack's Instagram followers as the best pizza in St. Louis each of the last 2 years. It's from the same family as Filoni. So Filoni's and Uncle Leo's,
Okay.
same pizza.
Right.
And watch this, Doug. Choice.
Oh, yeah. I've been there many times
And
myself.
that was the pizza
Miners.
stolen from the Dotem at one point, wasn't it?
I think that's
They
correct.
took
You've caught up
boxes
on your
and
seasons.
boxes these people
That's
took.
recent history.
Okay, number 3 is
Okay.
you got one of those slices of Quick Trips, a slice of pepperoni under the heat lamp.
Yeah, I had
meat,
that.
5 meat.
That
5
just
meat.
made the top 8? Quick Trip
3.
pizza?
Yeah.
You got to be kidding me. I was ashamed of myself after eating that.
Oh, you finally admitted where you got it from after 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
Number 2 is I've had girls call me and bring that to them in the hospital. They wanted it so bad. The girls got put in the hospital for things.
Sorry?
Who was hospitalized?
So were they hospitalized from the pizza, or they were asking for the pizza when they were hospitalized?
Well, it's just they were in for various reasons.
What sort of
no-
reasons?
Cryptic.
I'm trailing off.
Too much Adderall. Okay.
Oh, brother.
Number 2. Hold on. Number 2 is Emo's bacon and sausage.
Okay.
And then you have them run it through the oven twice, and it makes it extra crispy. That's a secret.
Is that right? Really? Does it,
yeah.
does it burn the toppings, though?
No, it makes it crispy. So Goldfinger's son, he used to work at the Emo's in Kirkwood, the best Emo's in St. Louis, and he taught me that secret like 15 years ago. He's like, have him run it through the oven a second time because it only goes through there for like a few minutes.
Because this list is so random. Pizza
Yeah.
Go-Go, local,
made it.
Yes.
Uncle Leo's,
the
local,
Miners
but
boys.
then we threw in a Costco, and we threw in a Quick Trip, we threw in a strip club. I have no guess as to what might be number 1, Tim. It might be, the frozen Walmart generic brand, and it might be the neighborhood joint in South City. I don't know where to go. I'm intrigued.
Oh, no, you're in for a treat. And number 1, and I bet you money Tim might agree with me, number 1 is Blackthorn deep dish pepperoni sausage.
Doug, Blackthorn.
Right there in that Morgan Ford,
Yeah.
Amsterdam.
I am a Blackthorn fan.
Huh.
I've enjoyed going there. Boy, I wonder how long it's been around.
You
but
got
I've enjoyed
pinball
going
there,
a lot.
Doug, too? You can
I've not been there. I don't know.
They got the AC/DC pinball machine there, guys.
Oh, have they really? And that makes the
it's
pizza taste a
more
little
of
bit
a
better?
thick crust, Doug.
Okay.
And they got the what's it called, shuffleboard, and they got pool table. They got it all. Their jukebox, yeah.
Well, I would suggest you swap out Billy G's for QT. How about that? Billy G's
I
got
don't,
really
I
good
don't like
pizza.
Billy G's pizza. It's a
Pardon the
nice
hell out of me.
place, but don't like
Be
the
meeting with them later today.
Boy, I like that Bill's Pride. Bill's Pride at Billy G's.
Oh, they've got great pizza there.
Hold on, I got 3 honorable mentions real
Oh,
quick.
for heaven's sake.
Number 9.
And Chairman Kurt now
What do
is
you guys
done.
think of Katie's Pizza and Pasta at Bell Park Village? You been there?
Okay, I've been to Katie's, but not the one in Ballpark Village.
Tucker's in Soulard, Tucker's Thin Crust.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a little underrated.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's a nice play.
Mushroom and sausages are best. And then Antonino's on the Hill, 7 Meat Godzilla, New York style.
Martin, friend of the program, Mike McGreevy, was dining there on, was it Friday, Doug, or did he go there on
I don't know.
Saturday?
Oh, Antonina's?
When he went there, what year?
And doesn't like their GM listen to the program and text
Yeah, we've been invited down.
Yeah,
there,
we
I
got to get
believe.
over there.
I think I've got it in my. I always save stuff like that just in case you need it.
Absolutely.
I've been working there for the last 9 months. They took over this old warehouse next door, and we're turning it into a banquet hall where you can have parties and birthday parties and Christmas parties and such, and it'll be open here probably in a few months.
Okay.
Well, that's a triple month. I totaled 12. And Doug, you were shocked to see Costco and Quick Trip break
Especially
in.
Quick Trip, because I've had that. Oh, God.
So you're bad-mouthing Quick Trip now, Doug?
Well, as a convenience store, it's terrific, but for the pizza, I wouldn't recommend it.
I'm eating chicken wings on the potty.
Well, I don't know about that either.
What would be your guys' favorite fast food pizza? I want to hear this one.
For sakes.
You know, chain fast
Remember when
pizza.
McDonald's did pizza for a minute?
I do not remember that
No, I
at
don't either.
all.
It was a-
Really? When was that?
Now I got to look it up. Biff's probably got 4 more to go. While you do that, I'm going to look up McDonald's.
Some guys talking about fries.
What top chain pizzas? What would, if you had to get a chain pizza, what would you get?
You know what I like, Biff, and it's such a great question. Jets, Jets. I really enjoy Jets pizza. I kind of like that deep dish.
Almost like a Detroit style.
That is what it is. That's it.
Wedge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty popular. Yeah. Yeah.
You used to have one over there in Webster Groves, but I mean, you go over to Webster Groves and you piss off the Cottleville people, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, you don't want people to know you're there.
Biff, I got to go. I want to talk more. I wanted 20 more minutes, but we got to go. We're up against it.
See you in the funny papers.
All right.
All right, Biff.
Okay. Maybe taking Adderall is underrated.
QT made the
Keeps you
top
locked
8
in.
pizza places.
Keeps you focused.
Cut this ass out! Oh! That's from John Gruden's burner, and he had enough. Chairman Kurt might have been the angriest of everybody over there. Look at him, Doug. He looks exhausted.
I thought it was 2 good calls there.
Well,
I like a pizza call.
I like a pizza call. McDonald's introduced the McPizza in the late 80s.
Wow.
It was a dinner menu expansion largely phased out by 1999 due to the long 11-minute cook time.
Oh, jeez.
The old 11-minute
Who's
cook
got
time.
that kind of
Imagine someone orders that in the drive-thru, and now you're stuck there 15, 20 minutes waiting because someone got a McPizza.
Hey, Biff, how many molecules different is bleach from Adderall? Never mind, just go ahead and drink some. That's from the Tim Man.
It's hard to ruin pizza.
Yeah.
Has there ever been a better time to be dumb and have opinions? What a world. Also, for what it's worth, the difference between dying of thirst and living is a molecule. It's called water. Just because it's a big word doesn't mean you can use it however you want. It's nice of future Health Secretary Biff to provide insight on pharmaceuticals and, quote, good eats. I'm looking forward to his inevitable Senate confirmation hearing. Doug, that's from 3-time Texter of the Year, Arbor Day.
Arbor Day, okay.
Doug, I'm lactating. Thanks.
Oh.
I was waiting for Mo to stop by.
That's a
Oh, he's been here a while. So it was a double Mountain Rushmore that I invented, although I don't recall inventing that. He said it was a few years ago. But he started with number 9. And, Doug, I had 8 slots written down. I had pen to paper. I was ready for 1 through 8. We started with 9, and then we added some honorable mentions later. And still, Quick Trip was 3rd overall.
Okay.
Montebello is the best pizza in St. Louis, without a doubt. That's from the 314. Now everybody's sending in their favorite pizza places.
Right. And you have to say some out-of-the-way place in order to be cool.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, you can't say the place that everyone else says. It'd be too easy.
Yeah, go to Aunt Susie's out in Prairie du Chien, and it's not even on the menu. You have to whisper it to the waiter. Okay. Okay. Yeah, got it.
You also are welcome to call in. As you can tell, it is not easy to get on the lines and get on the air. 314-974-0101. That's the phone number to call in. The Callier Thompson phone lines. You're also welcome to text in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, talk it over with other TMA listeners. You open up that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and you're in there talking it over. Michelob Ultra, 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. The weather, you know, it's interesting. I've had people tell me, not just meteorologists, but people whose businesses rely on outdoor activities, that Apple iPhone forecast destroys their businesses. Because if you go to the iPhone, it looks like it's going to rain every day this week. But then if you dig into it, it might rain, but it's not necessarily a likelihood on some of the days. Point being, for example, this past Sunday was supposed to be awful, and it wound up being incredible weather. So with that all established, it looks like we're in for some warm temperatures, not as warm as opening day. And get outside and enjoy with a Michelob Ultra. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's Michelob Ultra. YouTube chat sponsor here on TMA. It's 8:20 in St. Louis. Kelly Chase joining us at 10 o'clock. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Coming up at 9:45 on the Polos Plus dossier. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Michael's Flooring's been family and locally owned for over 30 years. Michael's Flooring is online at igotfloored.com. Michael himself really takes pride in helping and making sure that his employees are happy, making a great living. He wants you to go online at igotfloored.com and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's Passions Flooring, when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the absolute best price. That's why he's making sure he gets the best installers and giving them $7 a square yard, which is incredible compensation in the industry. If you're interested in working for Michael, go to igotfloored.com. They have it all. Carpet's awesome, and it's back. They have so many varieties of all flooring in 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They're in Creve Coeur, they're in Dardenne Prairie, and they're in St. Peters. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael and Michael's Flooring. Make sure you visit them online at igotfloored.com.
Nice.
There you go, Doug.
Well, it's good to be back. Here's some good music.
It's not going to get you over the Blues loss, though, is it?
It helps. Doesn't get me over it completely, but it's a nice little pick-me-up.
It's TMA 101 ESPN, Fisher Window and Door Store, sponsor of our 8 o'clock hour here on the Morning After, the show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. It airs on 101 ESPN and also on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Many people podcast it, though. They podcast like the Dickens. If you want to be one of the cools and hang out with Jackson, you say, yeah, I PLTD. I podcast like the Dickens. Yeah, I PLTD. That's right. That's right. But if you podcast too quickly, you'll miss out on calls such as Biff's, Doug, in which we learned about molecules and pizza.
Texter said, opinions on meth and pizza. What could go wrong?
Yeah, can't go wrong with that. You can call in too, 314-974-0101. Collier and Thompson phone lines. Text in 314-399-9646. Jackson, good news. The Air Comfort Service text inbox begins with you updating names starting tomorrow on April 1st. What a delight for you.
It'll be great. It'll be fun. Love doing it.
You don't.
Part of the gig.
There was sarcasm in your voice.
No, it's not that bad. It's entering names.
There's surprisingly still a number of texters who do not have names because many are taken here. If you wanted to be called Andy Pants, taken. Yugoslavian Bruiser, taken. Percy Blumpkin, taken. And then there's just a whole 636-573. There's a lot of openings there. So think about it. Be creative.
Doug's work husband.
That's not a good
I don't know if that's taken or not.
No.
And Jackson is the arbiter of whether it's catchy enough to get
Well, I
through.
mean, I'll enter almost anything in there.
But if they're really just dumb.
Well, if they're like FCC violations, yeah, not going to get entered. And if it's just like in really bad taste, probably won't be entered.
No, shouldn't be.
But by and large, you're likely to get your name that you want.
Yeah, just politely send in the text starting tomorrow. Jackson will do it through April 8th. Also, email in for our design, air, heating, and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Somebody's going to win a Schaefer Door Company garage door by winning today's design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. And it's one of 3 emailers. Chet's neighbor, poor film student, they're both tied with 4 wins, and Shooter McGavin has 3 wins. He could force a 3-way playoff with a win today. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. If none of them win, Chet's neighbor and poor film student will have a 1-game playoff tomorrow. The morning after at InsideSTL.com is how you can email in to this program. I'll be candid with you. I did not stay up to watch the Blues game live. I was in my playoff mode where I woke up early to go back and watch it, made sure I didn't turn on my phone to see anything, didn't look at Instagram and see if Ella Reese had posted overnight because I didn't want to see the results of the Blues and Sharks game. So I'm watching it, and I find out this morning the way things went down with 21 seconds, and truly was a kick to the midsection. Here is what Jim Montgomery had to say regarding the penalty kill, which had been so good for so long, and what the problems were last night in leading to the loss in San Jose.
They did a good job attacking down low. They were kind of they were committed to making goal line plays, and we didn't handle that part really well. The penalty kill's been outstanding, for the entire month of March, and unfortunately tonight we gave up a few.
Why can't the Blues just lose the rest of the season? Get into the playoffs for our first-round exit. It'll be detrimental to the long term. That's from Harrison's sister, Ruth.
I don't know that it will be. Why would that be detrimental? Because
Harrison's sister, Ruth,
pick
call
later.
in.
Because the difference in the draft pick you're going to get at 8 or 9 is going to make a huge difference in the pick you're going to get at 15 or 16. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't.
So yesterday, Doug, I was in the camp, win them all, and now I'm starting to go, just lose them all. Starting to shift here. 3 of the 4 before that winning goal, which he wants back, Hofer. 3 of the first 4 were on the power play, Doug.
Well, there's no way to just lose them all because the players aren't going to quit. It may be what you're rooting for, but certainly the players aren't going to play that way.
That loss last night felt a lot like Winnipeg Game 7. That's from DFA Fetty now.
Yeah, it did. It did. And this is another season where they started just so darn slow and play really well at the end. I wonder, what is it about the Blues that they can't get it going earlier in the year?
Monty talked about it Thursday night. Trying to fit. He's saying, like, a lot of regret now looking back. There's no doubt about it.
Because this season's going to end just like last one, where we think, okay, they may not have gone very far, but at least they're ready. They're ready to make their move. They showed just how good they can be. That's what we thought this year was going to be. And now I think we're going to say that again next year. All right, they moved a few veterans. They'll probably move a few more. Now they're where they need to be. They just have to hang in there for the beginning of the season, be more competitive.
Ruth knows nothing. Even getting swept by Colorado would be good for playoff games that the young kids would benefit from playing in for their development. That's from Ian LePerrier, Doug.
Yeah.
So we got former Blues players checking in now.
correct.
Part of the conversation.
Lappy.
Yeah, it is a daunting task. You get in, and then it's Colorado, but you never know, Doug. When you're in, you never know.
Yeah.
Little bounce here or there.
Hell, we's on scholarship too.
Then you
Get that human pylon Cairo off this team, and that's my official bat signal to Master. That's from Sharon and Clayton calling for a Tex Martin from Harrison's brother Master, something that you usually don't do.
He's a pylon. Well, you think he'll be around next year, Cairo?
No.
Bennington?
No.
Did we do a prediction on all these fellers?
Let me take a look. I believe so.
I feel like we've
Do you think
talked
Jordan
about this.
Bennington will be on the Blues next season? All three of you gentlemen said no. You want to do Cairo?
He will not.
Okay. If that's the consensus of everybody, I'll just enter that. Bennington one.
Jackson's irritated by your silence, and I can tell it. He's getting
He's
really
trying to do
pissed.
some polling here, Doug.
I'll say he will be.
Yeah.
I'll say he will be.
Imagine if you trade Thomas, but you don't get Cairo dealt. Like, that's a great look. Are we thinking Thomas is gone for sure? Or is that one? That's a
I
little
wouldn't say
trickier.
that.
That's a little trickier.
I wouldn't say he's gone for sure.
That one's got to be sorted out. Cairo, I'll say no.
Okay. It is entered. Only dated, too.
It could be that they play well enough here over the last 2 months that they think, well, maybe we don't need wholesale changes, maybe just a tweak or two.
I think there might be some personal business that is going to get tended to. That's what I think.
Okay, well, when you say it in that sort of dialect, I guess it makes me want to change my mind.
See, that's what it does. That's what it does.
There's some
Trying
personal.
to shake it up a little bit.
Okay.
Clean up the room a little bit. But we talked about it yesterday. If you trade Thomas, who's going to replace him? Who's going to take that role?
I don't think they'll trade Thomas.
Okay. But you think
I think Cairo is more likely to be traded than Thomas.
I share that opinion. I think the last month has been Robert Thomas's mission to either shove it up the backsides of the front office for wanting to do what they attempted to do at the deadline, and or audition for wearing the C in 2026, 2027. That also would be quite a conversation should he be around in 2026, 2027.
Yeah, I would think he'd be the captain.
You think Robert Thomas?
Yeah, I would.
And if he's not, and he's here, then I think it's awkward.
Yeah, you got a situation.
I don't think many people dispute the fact that he's the best player you got. And if you got the best player you have, and he's been here for a number of years now.
A long time.
Yeah, since the 18-19 season. And you don't make him the captain, it's a pretty big slap in the face.
Yeah. I think all of that's in the mix, though. It's all on the table. I don't know. They love that Jake Neighbors as a captain type player.
Yeah.
But as a player, there's no doubt Thomas is the better player.
Tim turns into Sebastian Maniscalco comedy special for 5 seconds. And this is why I listen to this show. It's from the 314.
Really?
Just for those 5 seconds.
Well, maybe do it more then if he likes it.
Carbonneau is coming. Have to get rid of someone. Probably Cairo. That's from the 314.
Well, you don't have to subtract from near the top of your roster. You subtract from the bottom of the roster. That's how you get better. You improve the bottom of the roster.
Well, Ruth's brother, Master, says Jordan Cairo is a disgrace to humanity. Tim.
I don't know.
Are you sure that's not a different person texting in under a different name? It's very suspicious because it matches her brother.
No, I'm saying I reworked it that would be Ruth's brother. Master.
Got it. You already did. So he's in there today.
That's Harrison.
Oh, I haven't seen him.
It's Harrison's brother.
Like a lot of texts are in there. Oh, there it is. I see it now.
So if a guy has a down year offensively, he becomes a disgrace to humanity.
Yes.
Let me ask the Plowmaster this.
What did he ask the Plowmaster?
He's had 30 or more the 3 previous seasons, and that's hard to replace.
You know what? If you don't want to be involved in trade talks, then okay, better you baby. Maybe that meant to be play better, you baby. Also, the last guy who whined about not getting the C got traded. That's from Sharon and Clayton, and sounds like she's going after 18 this morning. Maybe 18's up early in L.A. and wants to call in to respond.
Ooh, anyone want to fire off that text? Papers, I may let you do that. 6:36 in California.
No.
At least when you did it the last time, it was East Coast.
Right.
An hour later. Later in the show, Papers, if you can, just a little request. When Biff was doing his pizza breakdown, which the whole city's buzzing about, I was thinking of the Frank audio clip where he really enjoys the food that he's sampling. If you get a chance.
It's a request from Martin Jackson, and now Jackson's going through his audio dossier. Our dossier is brought to you by Polos Plus. Polos Plus is online at polosplus.com. Coming up on it in an hour, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and then at 10 o'clock, Kelly Chase with us. Looking forward to that on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Martin, could you tell us about Design Air Heating?
I can. Thank you, Tim. Well, Papers scurries about looking for that audio. You do not have to scramble. When it comes to heating and cooling year-round, there's only one place to go. That's designairservice.com. Real simple. Get online, set up the appointment, especially this time of year. It's been weird because we're in March, but you're turning on the AC. Before summer takes hold, make sure you get a little maintenance, a little tune-up. This is one of the things they do really well. Let you know how that unit is working. Any issues, they can get them repaired. And we've had so many people tell us about the honesty of Design Air where they come out and let you know, hey, that doesn't need to be replaced. It just needs to be fixed. Somebody else may have said, no, you need a whole new unit. Let Design Air check it out first. Great quality people working there. Fourth generation, family owned and operated, a St. Louis-based business. Really not much else that you need to hear, except for the fact that everybody loves their experience with Design Air. Longest running sponsor here. Pretty simple. Year-round, any heating, any cooling needs, just go to designairservice.com.
There it is. Design Air sponsor the email today. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program is called The Morning After on 101 ESPN. Baseball fans, FanDuel is giving you a chance to call your shot with daily dingers. Joining the action's easy. Just make your free pick on who's hitting a home run in their game, and if you're right, you'll get a profit boost to use on your next bet for a chance at extra winnings. It's just another reason why FanDuel is the home of home runs. Doug, do you have a play for us?
I'm going to go NHL, Tim. Dallas at Boston. The over-under is 5.5. I think Dallas will win that and probably score a lot more than that. So I'll say take the over on the Dallas-Boston NHL game.
There it is. Doug Vaughn with an NHL play. Make your play at FanDuel. Head over to FanDuel.com/local to opt in for daily dingers and make your free pick on who is hitting a homer. FanDuel, an official partner of the MLB. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. No purchase necessary. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. back, no grandma. God, those lyrics.
What are some of those sound effects? How are they? Keyboard? Big Bad Wolf.
Doug, this is from the Teen Wolf soundtrack, am I right?
I don't know. I think so.
And that was good or bad?
Jackson, have you reviewed Teen Wolf?
One of the wildest basketball scenes in human history.
And that's when Michael J. Fox turns into a wolf and goes off like Kobe?
Well, it's not normal where someone can just stand under the basket while you're shooting free throws.
That was Mick McCarthy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think there's some in the edit where something was in the crowd, someone had something out in the crowd.
What do they have out?
Yeah, what do I have to explain to my kids tonight?
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one. Looked like someone might have sat in gum or something.
Oh, no.
Sat in gum. Budget $4 million. Box office papers?
Probably like 110.
80.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Pretty strong. For
So why don't we slap a movie together?
Want to do a movie name?
Yeah. And make
Right.
some riches.
I guess we can do a movie if you want.
The real Teen Wolf of West County. Let's make it.
Well, what was the record for lowest budget?
Blair Witch.
Blair Witch Project, where they just got their camera out and just went sideways.
Yeah.
Make you seasick. Oh, my God, what's going to come get us?
And it made something crazy.
Yeah.
It was a ween, Doug.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, more of a kind of the full package.
Oh.
James Carlton offers you the full package with customer
he
service.
does?
And saving you money.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. James was in here yesterday. He always comes in and he's you know what he is? He's a topic starter. That's that James Carlton. He has a buddy. You were in Lake Placid yesterday, Doug, who he's going on a golf trip with. A bunch of friends going on a golf trip. They do this every year. And the friend had to bow out of the trip. And you know why?
Why?
Because his brother gets to play in the Masters, and he is caddying for him. How about
really?
that?
Nice.
He won the U.S. Mid-Am, and the winner of the United States Mid-Amateur gets to play in the Masters. So James has a vacancy if you're interested in going on his golf trip next week.
Oh, be darned.
It's somewhere in Utah. James Carlton's my insurance agent, and now he's Paper's insurance agent as well. 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. He saved Jamie Rivers so much money. Jamie couldn't believe it. BK now a client. Didn't he say Ferrari switched to him yesterday? Mm-hmm. Yeah, how about that? 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. Doug, one of the things that made your trip upstate New York even better was seeing Dan Hurley advance to the Final Four. I know you're a favorite of him and the way he...
Not really.
Oh, no.
No, he's the most obnoxious coach going, isn't he?
No, McKernan. Come
Well,
on.
good news. I've got audio from both of them right
McKernan's
here.
relevant? Wow.
Here is Dan Hurley talking to Adam Shine as to why he wasn't wearing any pants.
No pants?
In the UConn locker room after they won the Final Four.
Yeah, I promise you, too. None of this is, like, thought out beforehand.
Oh, I know. I know.
To create any type of viral. I mean, this is just, this is who I am. I mean, I'm a quirky guy. I'm pretty unpredictable. My brain works I know Larry David, in a weird Larry David, Curb Your Enthusiasm meets Billy Bob Thornton type of way. And I knew the water was coming. And I knew I had to go to do the press conference after. And I didn't want to have wet pants. And wet shoes and wet socks, especially because the suit has been so good to me. I mean, you're talking about a blue suit and shoes that I don't know what the record is right now. Is it like, I think we're like 18-1 in this shoes combo. So I couldn't risk it.
So he gave his post-game address with a towel wrapped around his.
So he could go to the podium in pants. I actually get it.
Yeah,
Right.
It's understandable.
Right. But he's incredibly superstitious. Like, he brings his own personal washing machine so that he can wash his underwear if they win, so he can wear them the next game.
How do you do that? Your own personal washing machine.
It kind of looks like a basket, like a very small washing machine that, like, I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, you got to hook it up to plumbing somehow, though,
No.
right?
No, you, like, would dump out the water afterwards.
I effing hate Dan Hurley. That's from Illini Lance. Well, you're going to get a look at him up close and personal at 5 o'clock on Saturday. Illini Lance. Doug, ILL, the favorite over UConn. How about that?
Oh, good.
2.5-point favorites. Michigan, a 1.5-point favorite over Arizona.
1.5. Boy, I like Arizona in that one.
I'm be happy and do some wagering.
Oh, here comes that voice again.
What do you want to do? We
Yeah,
can
20
take
bucks.
the middleman out of $20 as bread and bucket.
I can't pick against Michigan.
Sounds like Martin would be interested in.
And I've been on a real reverse heater with the pick, so beware, Michigan.
Maybe I should liquidate some
yes,
assets.
I'd go Oppo.
Jackson, what are your thoughts on reseeding the Final Four? It would blow up the NCAA tournament brackets, and for that reason alone, problematic.
Yeah, I'm out on that.
You're out on that.
Yeah, I don't think it's really even, like, necessary at a certain point. Like, so what, you'd have UConn playing Arizona and then Michigan playing Illinois? Yeah, I'm in. No, it's you know your path on game one, where you're likely to go, who it likely is. Yeah, I'm out on that.
Jackson selling his stock.
Okay.
And the fun of the brackets.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
They wouldn't do it for that reason.
Yeah,
I mean, that's truly.
Yeah,
I really believe that. And
For
by the
sure.
way, I understand it.
big business.
Yeah, you better believe it.
And that to me is like fixing a problem that isn't there. You know, like I don't think people are like clamoring. And it's like, it looks worse when it's like, you know, like a Cinderella making, like what San Diego State made a few years ago. It's like, it looks worse, but with this, all four teams, I think, are incredible.
Yeah, they could all win easily. Whoever's shooting well will win any of these games.
Right. I think likely your winner will be coming out of that Michigan-Arizona game, but I'm rooting for the Illini.
Yeah, I am too.
Rooting for Brad Underwood, man. He seems great.
I'm rooting for anybody who plays against Hurley, whether he wears pants or not.
I kind of like
rooting for Mick Cronin last weekend.
They played UConn. I didn't see that game. Boy, I would root for Mick Cronin over Hurley.
Well, here you go. Guess what? Jackson has Mick Cronin. What do we have going on here?
He was on Wake Up Barstool, and
Wake Up Barstool.
Dave Portnoy asked him if there's like been a shift away from old school style of coaches, of which Mick Cronin identifies as.
Come on.
What shifted is what people decide to cover, you know, and what the clickbait people want to try to jump on that really need to get a life, man. I mean, let's just be honest. Like, what are we talking about? I mean, look, little Johnny needs to learn how to pay attention and follow orders, okay? And if I tell him 50 straight times the same thing, I'm going to lose my mind if he keeps doing it wrong. I mean, come on, man. You know, but, yeah, that's just a bad thing. Like, it's not okay not to try hard or not to listen. Because, look, you're going to lose your job someday. Like, real quickly, like the NBA, and you get into a training camp, or they send you to Europe. You think them guys are messing around that are drinking vodka, coaching their team in Europe? They're smoking a cigarette. They're drinking vodka. They're sending your ass home quick. Like, quick, you're gone. Your ass is on the plane. Calling me, I need a job. Like, you got to teach these guys, like, accountability, pay attention. Because you can't just keep transferring high schools and transferring AAU teams if you don't like how the coach talks to you. You're going to get fired. I mean, that's just... I don't know what's all going on with the softness of society. I think you and I are probably on the same side of this one.
Well, maybe
Cronin.
Maybe I would root for Hurley over Cronin. He's not a very likable guy.
No.
He's got all the answers.
I mean, Hurley is crazy on the sidelines. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. And he's very odd in his superstitions and all that. But it seems like, and I'm sure you could find examples of Mick Cronin's players saying they love him so much, but like it seems like Hurley's players like love him and understand that, yeah, he's psychotic, but like when it comes to protecting his guys or doing the best for his guys. It seems like they really take a shine to that. So I don't hate Dan Hurley maybe as much as the next guy.
I think Hurley has a hint of self-awareness, even joking about how he's Larry David in the pants. Also, a hint of humor, whereas Mick Cronin seems to be humor like, I'm just the toughest guy in the room, and like doesn't even get that what a doofus he looks like.
Yeah, I kind of agree.
Acting like he's from Jersey, he's from Cincinnati. Like, hey, come on, man. And just he likes to just talk tough. And he looks like the least tough guy on the planet. I agree. People have become soft. I have no problem with coaches being tough on their players. That premise I agree with. I just think he's a tool.
And the thing about him, though, is like he toughs around the media.
Correct.
That's the biggest issue.
More than the player.
And that's more of the story than being tough on players. Like he's saying, when you get them ready for Europe, you better be ready. That's all true. When he likes to mean mug with the media, it's just he acts like a clown.
Mean mug.
You raising your voice at me?
Yeah, right there. What about that?
Yes.
You raising your voice?
I would say, yes, I am. Yes.
I would like watching you cover Mick Cronin.
Mick Cronin.
Well, he's all of 5'7".
Yeah.
You talking about
Mick Cronin, not you.
And it's about respect, but if you are going to try and mean mug, then the fact that you are 5'7" is probably going to come into play.
There's something interesting with Hurley.
Little Nicky Santoro was 5'3" in Casino, and he was bullying people around Las Vegas, Doug.
Oh, that pen scene always really grosses me out. The interesting thing with UConn right now is that Luke Murray, UConn assistant, is now going to Boston College, Bill Murray's son. And Bobby Hurley, Dan Hurley's brother, is out at Arizona State. Could you see the Hurley brothers reunite as coaches together, just
like
tormenting
Bobby on the staff?
Yeah, tormenting officials up and down.
I would think they'd take care of each other. Assistant coach at that level probably makes $1 million himself, doesn't he?
Probably not that much, but a
even
lot.
$500,000.
Yeah, probably.
But if it's Danny's brother, you can probably pay him whatever you want.
Yeah. Sure.
And Bobby Hurley probably is like, I don't care. I just got a check for 10 or 12 or whatever.
Yeah, when I had to leave.
Don't care.
Tempe.
I'm reading here, Cronin didn't even play in college. Pretty good high school player, didn't even play in college. So I think if you didn't play at all, to be Mr. Tough Guy with guys who played far higher level than you ever dreamed of playing, that's a little disingenuous.
Yeah. I'm with you there. Not saying you can't be a great coach if you haven't played at that level, but to be like you're saying, the style of which of like really toughing around might not land as much.
I'm with Cronin. That's from Grandma Johan, Doug.
Well, if the topic is players have become soft and they need to be toughened up, I agree with that premise. I just think his overall act is just that. And
Elite trash take, Vaughn. Hurley's a redeemable character. Cronin's a dweeb. That's from Brian Henson, who's covering the Final Four this weekend in Indianapolis.
Okay.
I'm scheduled to go Monday if they play. Is that right? If ILL plays in the championship game.
Maybe we should all go. Papers in?
Yes.
Can you get Channel 2 to pay for it?
Well, I'm going with Channel. Well, all of you. That might be a little tougher.
I can hold a camera.
Just ask.
Yeah. Doug can hold his phone.
Yeah.
I'll be your hype man.
Okay.
Tim will be security.
My colleague, Jordan Williams, is going on Saturday, but then I'm scheduled to go on Monday if the ILL advance. Wouldn't that be fun?
Live shots galore.
Yeah, but just for St. Louis, as opposed to that opportunity that I had. I don't know if Tim was here when that was going on.
What's going on? What do we have?
When the tournament first and second round was in St. Louis, I was working for the corporate mothership. So I was doing live hits in Indianapolis, just so Henson could see me. Des Moines.
Charlotte.
Nice. Yes. The
exposure, Doug.
Mm-hmm. The poor guy in Charlotte kept saying, well, Milton, are there any Queens fans that you've noticed yet? I said, I'm sorry, Queens University? Yeah, have you seen any of their fans gathering? I'm like, well, Kentucky's really prominent. Purdue's got a lot of black and gold, and then there's Mizzou in black and gold. And I told these guys, eventually I saw a young couple walking by wearing Queens, and I grabbed them. I said, get over here. I said, you're going to be on TV in Charlotte, North Carolina. So, yeah, in that instance, I was doing a lot of TV work for our out-of-town friends.
Yeah.
Including a guy in Evansville who seemed very young, very polite, very excited that I was willing to join him. When we talked Kentucky, I said, you're in Evansville. He's like, oh, yeah, we cover them too. I'm like, this poor kid's got a show to fill. He sees this grid. Milton's available in St. Louis.
We'll check it. We'll fill the program.
But
Purple Aces did not make it this year.
No, but if I go to Indiana, it would be for Fox 2 purposes.
There you go.
Why would St. Louis media go I am just confused. That's from Choke Artist 1.6, and he's not happy that you would go.
The hell does he care about?
Illinois in the NCAA tournament championship game against either their Big Ten rival from Ann Arbor or a rematch of one of the greatest games of the 21st century, Illinois and Arizona from 2005.
What a hall monitor ass text.
Put that on hall monitor.
I don't know what percentage of our TV market is in Illinois, but it's like 25% or so.
Yeah. A lot of folks in the Metro East would like to call it. I would like to see the Illini alumni numbers in St. Louis, because I think it's a decent amount.
Mark Milton.
Mark Milton. And what is he online at stltaxlawyer.com or something like that?
That's where he is, stltaxlawyer.com. Now, he went to St. Louis U to get his accounting degree, but then he went to Illinois also. And he also started his legal career with the Department of Justice Tax Division in Washington, D.C., where he represented the IRS in tax cases around the country and received the DOJ's Outstanding Trial Attorney Award. Maybe I got it backwards. I think he got his accounting degree from Illinois, then the law degree from St. Louis U. So he's a big Billiken booster as well. More importantly, he lives and works right here in the St. Louis area now, helping individuals and small businesses solve their tax problems against a godforsaken tax man. Maybe you've got unfiled tax returns or tax liens, bank levies, wage garnishments, or you could even be facing IRS criminal investigation. You need a real fighter on your side, and that would be Mark Milton. He is at stltaxlawyer.com. Any kind of IRS problems at all, contact Mark Milton at stltaxlawyer.com, and you'll be saying, I am not guilty. I am with Milty. You might not laugh when you say it, but it's the truth. Remember, the choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely on advertisements.
Mark Milton has just sent me and you a text, Doug, and he says, "That's right, Doug." And then he fired off an ILL.
That's his lineup. And his Billikens. Loves them both.
I'm trying to. I guess I'll be pulling for the Illinois-Michigan game. Guess that's where my...
That'd be kind of fun. A little Big Ten.
That's what I'm
and
pulling for.
then you would be guaranteed a Big Ten winner for the first time in 26 years.
That is a really surprising statistic to me, Doug. The last Big Ten winner, do you know?
Not Indiana. The Duke, Michigan State.
Yes,
Okay.
you got it.
Tommy Izzo.
Gosh.
Was that Mateen Cleaves? Was
Think
that the
it might have been.
Flintstones?
I think it might have been.
It is hard to believe, but they've been very good, the Big Ten. They're just kind of... haven't had that elite team. They've had some really good teams.
It's really a surprising statistic. For Choke Artist 1.6, who Jackson said had a hall monitor text.
Yeah, that's correct.
Says it's just a question, Jackson. Damn. You got Choke Artist 1.6.
I don't think you said. The connotation was why in the world would you go cover that? And it's
but there is a thing that even exists with Missouri, as in the University of.
Sure.
This is St. Louis. And then there is a thing from some as well that we're in St. Louis. Why would you cover Illinois? Now, I explained yesterday, I think with about a 20-minute monologue, that usually those texts come from the hills. And these are hill people.
Okay.
Who have this observation. But as you guys just pointed out, approximately 25, maybe higher, percent of the population is in the Metro East. And therefore, while you might be in Missouri, there is a large chance, as a matter of fact, at least 1 out of 4, that Martin's viewers are in the state of Illinois. And if they're playing for the NCAA championship, I would say it's good business for the sports director to be there. Mm-hmm. Thank you. And God bless you in these United States of America.
I wonder how many people who live in the Metro East, you live in Belleville, Edwardsville, O'Fallon, Illinois, something like that, if they are Mizzou fans because they get hit with it in the media so much.
Probably makes them more irritated by it. And that's why the Kansas City college hatred is more intense, because at a time you had not only Missouri and Kansas, but also K-State, and at a time Nebraska, which is fairly close to Kansas City, Lincoln, all with a bunch of alums in the area, all in the same conference. If St. Louis University were to have a football program and Missouri, SLU, and Illinois were all in the same conference, college sports would have had a bigger spot in St. Louis than it has up until recently. Recently, it's become much larger, in my opinion anyway, than when I started here 25 years ago. But yeah, I think it's been a big miss. And I'm guilty of it. Hell, I might be at the front of the line and being guilty of it, as a matter of fact, on Illinois not getting as much attention in the St. Louis area from a sports talk standpoint because they have a huge audience. Because I recognize when you're talking about Missouri, not everybody likes Missouri. If anything, plenty of people cheer against Missouri. Same thing with Illinois. But there's still a huge amount of people who are Illinois fans.
Well, and the Metro East is huge,
Yes,
and we all,
growing.
and a lot of St. Louis folks, myself included, we have this blind spot. I'll be over in Belleville, and I said to my producer, Dave, I said, I'll swing by. He said, well, I live in Edwardsville. I said, you want to grab lunch? He goes, it's 30, 40 minutes away. I said, is it? Like, I have no concept. Now I do. But for a long period, you had no idea just how Edwardsville is huge.
And really nice.
Huge.
Edwardsville, really nice town.
So if you feel slighted, text in. Let us know where you're from. Glenn Carbon, stand up.
Yeah, Glenn Carbon. Chicago, stand up, Doug. Chi-Town, stand up.
Collinsville,
okay.
and that ketchup bottle, stand up.
East St. Louis, Waterloo.
Stand up, yo.
Pink slip, stand up.
Now, I don't think it has anything to do with it, but this trip idea going to the Final Four, my GM went to Illinois, Doug. I don't think that has any. It's just journalistic integrity. Journalistic integrity 101. But the great Kurt Kruger played football up there.
All right.
Yeah, it was on the Mike White Rose Bowl.
Maybe that means he'd be more likely to pay for all of us to go to help you out with this coverage.
He said, I really enjoyed Tim's take today on Illinois, and I think maybe why don't all you guys share a room in a hotel?
Oh, in
Danville or
one
wherever. One bed.
That's all that's available, Doug.
Freeburg, don't forget us.
Oh, no.
Doug, Edwardsville has a fertile hot wife scene. That's from Neil Allen Craig Paquette. He used to be the moderator of the fan page until Jackson said, I want it.
Fertile.
A fertile hot wife scene. Does that mean there's a lot of hot wives, or does it mean they're fertile?
Yeah, it's time to harvest, I guess.
Doug, it's time to harvest.
I've only been to Edwardsville a handful of times. Every time I go, I'm very impressed.
You ever go to the Mike Shannon's in Edwardsville?
Yeah.
It was really nice.
Waterloo and Columbia are growing super fast. That's from Loke Dog.
Waterloo, the public golf capital of the Midwest.
It might be.
I think it is.
Name the courses.
You have Ann Breyer, of course.
Oh, Doug Ann Breyer. It's like two different courses in one. The front nine, a totally different golf course as far as the terrain. Then why the back nine?
You have the Acorns. You have...
Is that a drivable par 4 to finish?
I haven't seen a drivable par 4 in 40 years.
You have Mystic Oaks. I believe, despite the name, that Waterloo Country Club is public, but I could be wrong on that. I want to make that clear. And if you're out there in Waterloo being like, no, it's not public, you idiot, just remember I just said it's the public golf capital of the Midwest.
Yeah, but they won't
and
hear
giving
that.
a lot of love to it. So keep that in mind. And there's one more course I can't think of.
Isn't that Waterloo kind of a delightful little town?
Yeah, it's really nice.
Downtown there?
Yeah, it is nice. That Ann Breyer's got delightful fried chicken.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I've had
Is that right, really?
Oh, I've had the fried chicken there a couple times, yeah. In tournaments, and it's really good.
But I don't understand, and I think this is what Tim is touching on. Like, if I live in Illinois and Mizzou makes the Final Four and everybody in St. Louis is going nuts, good for them. It's kind of fun. If Illinois is in the Final Four, but I'm in St. Louis, I'm like, oh, good for this, kind of fun. Like, my mom was really excited, and she's never rooted for Illinois, but she goes, oh, I like that team, and they're nearby. You can get into it a little bit. And if it's not your thing, that's fine. But being angry about coverage, or, you know, that's a high school thing we get a lot of. You never cover so-and-so, and then all of a sudden by the bottom it's like, my daughter's a cheerleader. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I see now.
And with a lot of local news, it also gets down to geography and how long it takes you to get to these places and get back, and how long you're going to have to spend there to get something that you can make a story out of. So when people say, how come you never go to St. Charles West? We'd say, well, we are located in downtown St. Louis. It would take us 35 minutes at least to get there, 35 minutes back, and it's not the only story going on tonight. So that's why we wound up covering a lot of St. Louis U High and Vianney and the schools that are close, Vaughn, places like that. Because you can get there and get back and do everything else you still have to do.
Chuck Marlowe would often pitch stories. He goes, dude, what about this? I'll go to North Glendale. I'm like, wait a minute. That's like 5 minutes from your house. That's a middle school. He's like, dude, they have a really good, I don't know, maybe fifth grade basketball. I'm like, okay, I get it. It's nearby. It's close.
Yeah.
It's harder now to get into the public high schools. There's a lot of layers. Like, you have to get approved and all. A lot of schools, we just kind of show up, do a quick interview.
Oh, is that right?
It's
I
been
didn't know
harder.
that. Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's that about? Security?
Just, I think security and like clearance, and sports guys traditionally just kind of show up or text a coach, hey, I'm coming by. And if you do, sometimes the school, like, hold on, where are you from? What are you doing here? Because I think there can be bad news stories or PR stories, so they get a little uptight. And that's another layer. So if you don't see as much coverage, sometimes it's because it's harder. If a program's harder to cover, you don't see as much.
Remember about 10 years ago when Channel 5 sent a news reporter to Kirkwood High to check out the security? Scared, and then they walked away from the front desk. Then they put Kirkwood High in a total lockdown.
I do remember.
Locked all the doors. You know, people thinking, oh, my God, there's a shooter on campus. So they're not crazy about the media walking around.
Well, I think,
campus.
some schools, if you see a camera crew, even if it's Milton, they're like, uh-oh, what did we do wrong? Uh-oh, what investigative piece are they working on? Like, well, your football team's 8-0. Just thought we'd talk to the quarterback.
As a Mizzou fan, I hate everything about Illinois. The university, the state, and every God-forsaken Hoosier that inhabits that God-forsaken state. Doug, let me make a man out of you. That's from the sick man who really doesn't like Illinois but really likes you.
I don't know what it is there's to dislike about the basketball team.
I got no qualms.
I could see if they had a coach, a Nick Cronin type coach, you might say I can't root for them, but they don't. Everybody seems very pleasant.
And I'm not saying you would root for it. I don't expect a Mizzou fan to be rooting for Illinois or Illinois fans to root for Mizzou. What I'm saying is you can understand the coverage. You can understand some people's excitement. That's the point.
Doug, Pocahontas, Illinois is big on TMA. That's from Kurt's former coworker.
Where is that?
That's
Pocahontas, Illinois.
Is it over near Alton-ish or not? I just don't know.
It sucks here in Illinois, thanks. That's from the 217 Fats.
Well, the taxes will get you, that's for sure. Much higher taxes.
Yeah, don't buy your gas over there.
No.
Don't buy it anywhere.
Doug Gretchen Wilson, of course, a native of Pocahontas, Illinois.
Oh, is she really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sick man's just jealous because he went to a JUCO, and now Illinois fans are responding. That's from Pele Blanco. Doug is mine. Back off. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers Convention. You're in a relationship with that guy?
I am not. Not anymore.
Oh, you just broke
He's
up
been
on the
swinging
air.
too much.
Doug wants you to be monogamous, chairman of the National Swingers Convention. It's up to you if you can abide. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Design, air, heating, and cooling email today on the Polos Plus dossier. That's coming up. 10 o'clock, Kelly Chase with us on the Callier and Thompson phone lines. That's coming up. Somebody's going to win a $5,000 garage door by winning the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day at 9:45 on this program. Or Shooter McGavin's going to win and force a three-way sudden death playoff tomorrow. It's between Chet's neighbor, poor film student, and Shooter McGavin is one back. That's coming up at 9:45. Kelly Chase at 10 o'clock. The program's called The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
Village Bar never disappoints. Best cheeseburger in town. You already know all about that and the waffle fries and the chicken wings. But something's happened over the last few years pretty cool. The barn out back is home to 1879 Distilling, and that's where they're making these premium spirits, winning awards throughout the region. We're talking about Red Barn vodka, so many different flavors there. The rye whiskey, the rye bourbon. If you enjoy a good Manhattan, order it specifically with 1879 rye, 1879 bourbon. Have it your way, but ask for it by name around town. A lot of folks are starting to do that at the restaurants, at the grocery store. The brand is growing. The word is spreading. 1879distilling.com, the website where you can read the whole backstory in homage to the German heritage there down on the riverfront. And that tradition continues now at the Village Bar. They've had the tasting room open on Saturdays from noon to 5 where you can sample the products, hear the backstory. It's also a great spot just for a little Saturday sipping, but also kind of like a gift shop there for all things Village Bar and 1879 1879. There is a difference, and it's happening right there in the back at Village Bar. Stop by, meet your friends, family, hang out. The games are always on, and then sample the products there. It's 1879distilling.com.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals lose yesterday to the Mets. Back in action today. 6:45 first pitch with Andre Puente on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
From a city where we celebrate October. Everyone you see is dressed in red like it's Rover. The luck is in our favor like a 3-1-4 leaf clover. Anything can happen where it's never truly over. Done it all before, we could do it all again. Yeah, we rallied with a squirrel and we made it to a trend. Had our backs against the wall, so we made that wall our friend. That's tradition in my city and it's never gonna end. If you looking for some heart, let me show you where it's at. Right there underneath that jersey, 2 birds on the back. Greatest fans in baseball, we already on that stat. Every day's a holiday. Shouts out to Matt. That's October in St. Louis and you wouldn't understand. Unless you're from the city that made me to a man. 11 rings and counting, I'ma need another hand. But a dozen sounds better, so let's get this one for Stan. Rest in peace, Stan.
Oh, rest in peace, Stan. Can't even finish the name.
You did a nice video opening day, and it was weaving in all the championships. And I have to say, one of the loudest cheers was for the squirrel.
It is TMA 101 ESPN. When I hear Jackson play that, there's no way it's not getting to rest in peace, Stan, because Doug does not enjoy that.
Rest in peace, Dad. Come on, at least finish the name.
What did it rhyme with, Dad?
I don't know.
You can watch the program and talk it over with friends like Jack Horse, Scorsy, Doug Vaughn's Oil Boy.
I don't have an oil boy.
And the Devil's Crotch Deep Voice Dude and Percy Blumpkin. Subscribe to the TMA STL YouTube channel and watch the show. And if you want to, you can participate in the conversation, which is brought to you by Michelob Ultra, but you can just sit there and watch the presentation as well. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Papers, we got a QFTA to do at some point because with me in the Hamptons, we haven't done one in a few weeks. You tell me what works for you. I know that you're a busy little beaver. You're a busy little. I know you're going to the Busman special and going cougar hunting tomorrow.
I'm going tonight.
Oh wow! Back-to-back games. You and Marsh?
I'm not going tomorrow.
I think tomorrow's well, I don't want to get the weather wrong. I better look it up. Well, I thought tomorrow was going to be a rainy day.
I believe
to go tonight, buddy.
I am going tonight, and I'm looking forward to it.
And you're going to cougar hunt?
Not like that's not my sole purpose, but I always gotta.
Day games, cougar hunting season.
That's what I hear.
Oh, you finna go?
No.
But you haven't experienced it.
I mean, I've been to day games. I didn't notice like an influx of older women.
I never got that sense either.
Maybe I wasn't looking hard enough.
Yeah, you weren't. Martin, what was the biggest controversy to start the 2026 St. Louis baseball Cardinals season?
Nelson Velasquez not making the roster.
Doug, so far, Nelson Velasquez in Memphis is hitless.
Really? Well, he's
Small
depressed.
sample size.
He did all he could do, and they put the poor fella down.
Right.
But they have played 3 games, and he is hitless to date. 0 for 8 for Nelson Velasquez. If you want to go down on the farm. Is that Jimmy Dean? Was he down on the farm? Jimmy Dean down on the farm?
Was he the sausage guy?
Know.
Jimmy Dean down on the farm?
He's the guy who did Big John.
You prefer
Big Bad John.
You prefer a Link or a Patty?
That's a great question, actually.
Link.
I think I go Link as well.
Patty's like a tire patch.
I think Bob Evans was down on the farm.
Bob Evans down on the farm.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to take some time away. About 10 or so. The thing about the Link is you can kind of feel the casing. I don't know.
You like a nice casing?
No, I don't.
Oh.
I'm going to go Patty.
And that's the intestine, the casing? Is stopped you both in your tracks with that.
I like sausage as much as the next guy.
Papers plays a drop of himself. I like that. Tim, somebody would like to know what QFTA is. Please, the amateur proctologist says, please tell us what QFTA is.
I thought amateur proctologist was a regular in QFTA, so that's odd. But in the YouTube chat, it stands for Questions from the Audience, which you can send T. McKernan at InsideSTL.com. And anything is welcome. We would prefer an erotic story, but we haven't gotten one in a while. And Jackson and I do that on the TMA STL YouTube channel, usually following this program, unless I have Spread Zone to record on Wednesdays.
Thursday might be the
because
best.
you want to go cougar hunt tomorrow.
No. Just got some stuff to.
Are you going to compress the ball today into the hawk? You're going to see how that spin rate is into that hawk? Got to keep it low. Flight that 7-iron.
Tomorrow might actually be better.
Now, when you go cougar
Tomorrow
hunting, what is the age range that's in your target area?
For cougars? I don't go cougar hunting, but...
well, don't they hunt you?
No.
Oh, wow. Snappy.
No, they don't.
The hunter becomes the prey.
I don't know what the age would be. I guess 40s? 40s,
And that's
50s.
your cutoff.
I don't have any cutoff. I'm open to love at all ages.
What's called papers?
I think a cougar has to be in their 40s or 50, maybe late.
I think just
30s.
older than you.
No, someone who's 29 is not a cougar.
Well, I think a cougar to a 20-year-old is slightly different than a cougar to you.
Sure, I think it's just a woman older than you.
So a 29-year-old woman. Okay, all right.
If you're 18, it would be.
Right. Well, not really. I guess.
I think it would be.
I guess. I don't know.
Well, let's look it up. Okay.
Get the official word. How about this? I'd go cougar hunting for Jackson. That's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
Nice, yeah.
Except it's a guy.
No,
I really wanted to hear.
Spanish Lake.
Well aware. As a gentleman.
Pogs and MILFs included papers. That's from Big Paws. Hey, Doug, are there any pogs in Kirkwood? That's from Big Paws.
Oh, tell me again what a pog is. I didn't know.
Yeah. Pog's always welcome.
Doug, do you
Plenty of
trust
games.
AI description definitions?
Well,
You're okay
not
with it?
always, but I'll take one.
Okay, AI. A cougar is slang for a woman generally aged 40 or older who pursues romantic or sexual relation with men significantly younger than herself.
Okay.
No strict minimum age.
Right.
Commonly applies to women in their 40s and 50s.
Yeah. That's what when I think of it, when I close my eyes, that's what I think of.
Okay.
Keep that beard, commie. The moms love a good beard down there at the ballpark. That's from Gooner Reloaded. So if you get that beard, they're going to love it tonight at Busch Stadium. Why, look, it's Andre Palante with the ball.
Yeah.
Who are you going with, fella?
Some friends. No Marshy.
And they're all cougar hunters?
No. One's married.
Sweet Kai.
No, he is also married, but he is not going, no. But,
Former surprise guest, sweet guy.
That's right. That's right. Maybe future surprise guest as well.
Oh, he's going to be back?
Why not? He's a good guy.
Oh, okay.
He loves the program.
Cougars up to the age of 50, and then it goes to Sabretooth.
Sabretooth? Like the tiger?
Oh, that'd be a nasty thing to call an older woman.
Yeah.
You're merely a saber tooth.
Yeah. And that's different than like a snaggletooth? I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, that's just, I think, when your teeth aren't very good.
Jewel,
Your
yeah.
teeth are kind of all over the place.
Yeah, Martin, that was a bad beat. And she's with Kevin Costner now, am I right on that?
I don't know.
Really?
I just
think so.
Really? That's odd.
Yeah.
Didn't Kevin Costner just recently end the relationship?
Doug?
Am I off on
I
that?
don't know. I haven't kept up with it.
I don't want to go against a texter, but I'm finding that a saber-toothed tiger is between the ages of 90 to 99.
Wow.
So that's
bold.
That's a big,
Very bold.
big graduation.
For all parties.
The Jaguar is in the 50s and the Panthers in the 60s.
Is that right?
Huh.
Well, I tell you what, this show really is informational.
It's enlightening.
What would you guys' reaction be if I said I have a new girlfriend and she was 91 years old?
Say, how much money is she worth?
She was 91.
That'd be the reason why.
The greatest.
Yeah, that was like, guys, I'm serious. Like, this is the one.
Because
But you do it. Tomorrow is April 1st.
Seems like you'd have such a long future together.
Jackson, Filoni's is a cougar hotbed after day games. That's from the Quinton's Tall Girl.
Tremendous chicken wings there.
Okay.
And the pizza.
Yeah, the food's very good at Filoni's.
I like that spot. Went there a couple weeks ago.
I think when Kevin Costner is dating anyone, they're like having drinks, and he'll just say, "This land has always belonged to me, and no one's taken it." And they're like, "Stop. You're out of. You're not on the set."
Doug, have you finished Yellowstone?
I got like 2 episodes left, almost.
Isn't it?
It was slow there for a while. They just keep lassoing those cows. I keep wondering, what is this? What is this leading to? Is this a time filler?
Yeah, spinning
Here's
their
more
wheels.
cows. Okay, let's spend another 5 minutes just rounding them up. Okay, we've seen this now for quite a while. Let's get to more murder. Boy, there's been some murders. Holy smokes!
Spoiler!
Just throw them down in the ditch.
What do they call that? Taking them to train station.
Train station.
Get involved. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the design, air, heating, and cooling email today, which is coming away in 15 minutes. Kelly Chase at 10 o'clock here on the Polos Plus dossier. That is how you can get involved on said presentation. 100 West Dental is a sponsor of said presentation, and that's Dr. Brandon Pryor. His offices with Dr. Pryor and his staff are on Manchester in Baldwin, 100 West Dental.com. When you look in the mirror and smile, what do you see? Jagged yellow teeth, grinding your teeth from stress, coffee habit that caught up to you. It's not just about vanity and looks. It's about looking and feeling your best. And Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental's my guy. Right now, they're offering complimentary consultations. So if you're tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. Stop smiling with your mouth closed and photos. Go see Dr. Pryor, 100westdental.com. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Roof maintenance is now a regular part of home ownership. The days of waiting for a hailstorm and then paying your deductible to get a new roof are over. Maybe you got some storm damage but don't need a replacement. Roof Restore works with insurance companies every single day to get roof tune-ups and rejuvenations covered repairs. That's right. All you need to do is go to notanewroof.com. That's notanewroof.com. If you are sitting there saying to yourself, man, I might be in need of a new roof here in a few years, there's a way that you can tend to it. Go to notanewroof.com and work with Roof Restore. Roof Restore is a local St. Louis company that maintains the roof and rejuvenates it, allowing you to dodge what will be a monster expense on what could very well be your most significant asset. It's Roof Restore. Online at notanewroof.com. That's notanewroof.com. Welcome back to the Morning After 101 ESPN. Busy Polos Plus dossier here in the Marcana Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. We'll have the design, air, heating, and cooling email today. Big showdown coming up at 9:45. Somebody could win a $5,000 garage door coming up in just 10 minutes. And then Kelly Chase is going to be joining the program at the top of the hour, joining us right now in studio for a weekly appearance from Brown and Crouppen, representing his father, Ed Herman of Brown and Crouppen. Doug, look on your right. It's Brody Herman over there.
I'm standing with. Hello, Brody.
What's up, Brody?
Yeah, nothing much. It's an honor and privilege to be here as always. It's always the highlight of my week to be on the Morning After. It's just an honor to be here.
That's the attitude that Martin and I would like you to have. And say, this is the highlight of my life being here from 7 to 11.
I don't know.
Martin enjoys it so much that he goes to onboarding at 10 o'clock.
I see Doug at about 6:55 every day, and I see you're raring to go. He goes, oh, not really. Come on.
He was down about that Sharks loss.
I sure was.
Yeah.
What do you think of the Sharks' loss last night? The Blues lost to the Sharks.
Yeah, it's kind of expected, obviously. The Blues are trying to make the playoffs, and, they're only 4 points out, but unfortunately, I just don't think they're going to get there, and it was very unfortunate to see the Blues lose last night, and so did the Cardinals. Cardinals lost last night as well. It was just a very rough night for St. Louis sports, but hopefully the Cardinals can turn around tonight against the Mets. It's Andre Palante versus Kodai Senga, and I'm going to be there in person in Busch Stadium, so I'm going to see the Cardinals and Mets.
You and Jackson will be there together, huh?
Really? Jackson, you're going?
That papers is in.
Wow, all right. Cardinals and Mets tonight. I'm so excited. I'm going to be seeing Keith. It's going to be an absolute treat, and it's going to be in Busch Stadium. I'm so excited, and hopefully Palante can turn into the starter he hopes to be, and I'm just looking forward to the game tonight, and, hopefully the Cardinals can still win 2 in the series, but, Kodai Senga has to be the guy if the Mets want to make the playoffs this year. They have a loaded team, obviously. Freddie Peralta leading the charge in that rotation. They just acquired him from the Brewers. Kodai Senga. You've got David Peterson, Noah McLean. Of course, two young pitchers at the back end of the rotation, of course, as well. You have, they're just a loaded squad. Clay Holmes, who pitched last night, of course, and, they acquired Luis Robert. He's going to be the team's center fielder. You have Marcus Semien in that infield with Francisco Lindor, an all-world infield. Bo Bichette, they acquired this offseason, signing him. He previously played for the Blue Jays, the son of Dante Bichette, and just a loaded outfield. Binges has emerged and becoming one of the Mets' better outfielders, playing right field. Juan Soto, as you all know, is in left field, an unbelievable contact hitter, one of the best in this game, a young catcher, Francisco Alvarez, and of course at first base, they acquired him in the offseason, Jorge Polanco, who's been a long-tenured major leaguer, previously played for the Mariners and Twins, and they just have an unbelievable squad. They're loaded. I think they're a playoff team. They're probably going to make a wild card spot in the National League, and if they don't, Carlos Mendoza is probably going to be fired. So the Mets are definitely a team that's always looking to acquire talent. Of
what
course,
about the Redbirds? The Redbirds.
Well, I agree with you. I was looking
at Cardinals. I'll get to that, Doug. The Cardinals obviously have struggled, of course, but they've won their 2 games already this season. They're 2-2, and
they got 2 of their 70 in the bank.
Yeah, they're 2-2 this season, and the Cardinals hopefully can be 3-2 after tonight, and hopefully they can get on a winning streak and do better than being 5th place in the division. As long as they're at least 3rd place in the division, I have optimism and hope, because there's not a lot of hope going on with this team right now. There's just not a lot of optimism, though. J.J. Weatherhole has been deeply impressive starting at second base. I've been amazingly impressed with Nathan Church's defense in left field, and of course Victor Scott II, an unbelievable speedy center fielder. Jordan Walker, a hulking right fielder who needs to improve on his improve on his defense, but obviously starting to get a feel for the bat a little more. And of course, Mason Wynn, all-world shortstop. I don't know why he's batting 4th in the lineup.
I was just going to say, will you yell at the dugout when you're down there tonight? Just say, why is he batting 4th?
That's why I was screaming at my TV all of last night, because I had to. This is the thing I debate all the time. Who was the Cardinal that batted 4th the most? And I'm like, why is Mason Wynn, our cleanup hitter, kept emerging in my mind constantly? Because I think people have lost the definition of what a cleanup hitter is supposed to be. That's kind of what this team, because Mason Wynn doesn't have any power. That's not why he's on this team. He brings a lot of other aspects. Power is not one of them. You have Gorman, you have Burleson, you have Herrera, and you have Walker to fill that void. So he's not really the one bringing the power necessarily. So I don't know why he's really batting 4th in the lineup, but I guess, he is, the presumable face of the franchise and an up-and-coming player, so they've given him the opportunity to be cleanup hitter.
I guess they're just absolutely married to this not having 2 left-handed hitters.
Yeah, lefty-righty, lefty-righty, lefty-righty.
They've got that all the way down the lineup.
Yep.
If a pitcher has to throw to at least 3 hitters if they bring him in late in the game, I guess they're feeling, well, we don't want a big lefty to come in and face both Burleson and Gorman back-to-back. Right. I guess. I can't imagine what else it'd be about.
Yeah, I don't know what it's about either. I don't know why.
I talk into flipping Herrera and Wynn, and then we let Herrera bat cleanup.
I have no problem with that at all.
Wynn bat second.
I have no problem with that at all. I have no problem.
And I know the 2-hole, Tony, like a little thunder in the 2. I get the Herrera idea there, but you don't have enough options. because if I don't bat Herrera cleanup, I don't know who I'm. If you want to go right, left, I think I got to flip those two. See what you can do about that.
Yeah, I don't know. And of course, Victor Scott, I would love to see him bat lead off, but I understand why that's a Tony La Russa philosophy, why he bats ninth. But I would love to see Victor Scott become the leadoff hitter that he's supposed to be. I count for him to have at least 30 steals this year, and I want him to have at least 30 steals, if not 40 steals this year. So I would love to see more speed from Victor Scott and really improve the Cardinals on the base paths.
Yeah, he's got to get on base to be able to
I know exactly. I'd love to see more bunting, though, but I know.
Now, predictioner, I did say Gorman would lead in home runs. And, Doug, if we could just call it, stop the vote today, I would get the win.
Yeah, me too. I picked him to win.
But I said Herrera leading the team in hitting, and he's at $118.
I thought Burleson.
That's a tough go. Of course, we got the NCAA tournament. You got March going. I still have UConn and Michigan as the final.
You had UConn in your bracket?
I did. I had UConn in my bracket. I had them going to the Final Four, and, now I'm having them go to the final, and I have them going up against Michigan. Tim was obviously right about Illinois, so it is now Illinois and UConn. And despite the great season, despite the great season Illinois has had, Keaton Wagler, all he does is win. He's won since high school when he played at Shawnee Mission Northwest. All he does is win. That's all Wagler does is win. So if you prioritize winning, if you're an NBA team that doesn't just prioritize being competitive, but actually prioritizes winning, you'll draft Keaton Wagler in the lottery. But I think Illinois, Andrei Stojakovic has to step up. He's the son of Peja Stojakovic, for those who don't know, is an NBA legend. I just don't think Illinois is going to beat UConn. I think UConn will beat Illinois by more than 5. I think Michigan will beat Arizona by less than 5. That's going to be a very close game between two number 1 seeds. Dusty May, Tommy Lloyd appearing in the Final Four for the first time for both coaches. Michigan, Yaxel Lindenborg, a little more veteran experience on the roster. Namari Burnett. You have Ade Mara. You have Morez Johnson, Namari Burnett, Elliot Cadeau. So they have a much more veteran experienced roster comparably to Arizona, mostly led by freshman Braden Burries, Koa Pete. So I think the more experience on Michigan's roster, they're going to edge it out. Very, very close, though. Very close. I have Michigan winning the national title. They're going to win by about 4, I would say. By 2, 3, or 4. Very close game. I have UConn beating Illinois by a little more than that, though Illinois will give a valiant effort. I believe in Braylon Mullins, Terrace Reed, and native St. Louis, and this kid is special. I think an NBA team, this is a hidden gem. And, of course, they have a veteran roster, Solomon Ball, Alex Caravan, Silas Damari. UConn is absolutely loaded. They have the best coach in college basketball, Dan Hurley. UConn has been a blue blood. 6 national championships since 1999. Give me UConn over Illinois. Give me Michigan over Arizona in a close one, and then Michigan and UConn for the national title. Wow. That is going to be an absolute treat.
There you go. Brody's prediction is officially booked. Brody Herman, Brown and Crouppen online at brownandcrouppen.com or by calling 314-222-2222. It's Brown and Crouppen, getbc.com or 314-222-2222. Brody, always appreciate it, sir.
No problem.
There he is. That's Brody Herman with us here on the Morning After. We'll take a break, come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Kelly Chase at 10 o'clock. Oh, gorillas. Are you ready for them?
I guess I'm ready for this.
Well, what you need to be ready for is the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, March Showdown. All right, here's the situation. Chet's neighbor and the poor film student are tied with 4 wins apiece. Shooter McGavin has 3 wins. If none of them win, Chet's neighbor and poor film student have a sudden death playoff tomorrow. If Shooter McGavin wins, we have a 3-way playoff tomorrow. And if Chet's neighbor or poor film student wins, they win a $5,000 garage door or doors from Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company. That's what's on the line here.
That's a lot.
Over the next few minutes before Kelly Chase joins us at 10 o'clock. And we'll announce the winner coming up at 10:55. Y'all ready? Chairman, did they all email in? They all emailed in. Here we go. Hi, boys. Just a quick throwback to yesterday when Jackson played Layla coming back from break. Sure, it's great in Goodfellas and really drives the scene. It's even better when you're 10 Steve Weisers in and about to have a rail off a St. Charles 9. It's euphoric. That's from Jason.
Jason.
Oh, I was just getting the pen going here.
Yeah,
we're
already done.
out. Okay.
Dear Brad Underwood, my Lord and Savior, my everything, the Jackson to my Tim, the Adderall to my Jackson. Just kidding about Adderall, or the guy that called in will start explaining molecular chemistry again. Actually, we're going to keep talking about Adderall because this show doesn't kink shame. Back to my poem. Brad Underwood, oh, how I misunderstood. Our blunders against Loyola, our defeat against Kentucky, and the 30-point run by UConn. Everything happens for a reason. Let's win this spring season. I-L-L. Go Illinois, go Adderall. That's from Illini Lance. P.S. I'll be on Wednesday to talk Illini B-ball in the upcoming game. Oh, Martin Arias, surprise guest.
He'll be on.
Yeah.
Illini Lance. He says, go Adderall.
Clear the phone. He wrote a poem. Now, we had a poem for the Billiken coach, Doug, on Friday.
Yeah.
Did you?
Gaines called in, read a
Michael
poem to
Gaines.
Josh Schertz, and then immediately Schertz started looking for other jobs.
Okay.
I don't know if there's a correlation or
Almost drove
not.
him out of
but-
town.
If Tim was a skyscraper, he would be 100 floors of self-supporting excellence. But this email is about romantic reunions. My boyfriend's back and you're going to be in trouble. Hey la, my boyfriend's back. Carrying a fleshlight. And it's sided double. Hey la.
Come on,
my
Kevin.
boyfriend's back.
This is Kevin Miller.
It is. So you read it already?
No, I just
You put it in the filter
recognize the
file?
writing style.
My boyfriend back. He's going to save my reputation. Unzipping his khakis, and then it gets
too graphic, doesn't it?
It does, actually.
Okay, Kevin Miller, you just got yourself suspended.
Oh, appliance discounters.
Appliance Discounters supplies the suspension logule, which is nice. Kevin Miller, you've been suspended a period of 2 days' time. Don't imagine it feels very good. It's not supposed to. 2 days.
Yeah, TMA listeners, Appliance
Okay.
Discounters has an exclusive deal just for you. Come in today and receive an instant 5% rebate off your next appliance purchase. That's right, 5% instant savings off the already low prices. In addition to the 5% instant rebate, you can receive other factory rebates, some up to $1,500 direct from the manufacturer. Now you know why they are called the Appliance Discounters. Huge savings, locally owned, next day delivery, 18 months interest-free financing, all from the #1 largest family-owned appliance retailer in St. Louis. Visit any of their 7 area locations. They're in Afton, Baldwin, Concord Plaza, Earth City, Maplewood, St. Charles, or shop online at theappliancediscounters.com. Sponsor of the suspension logule. Back to action. Pressure? Sure. I know about pressure. Once I worked up the courage to approach my hero. The 1992 Junior Bills were taking on Hazelwood East. Just 2 plays into the game, Steve Schnurr was facing a 3rd and 42 situation as the 5'2", 104-pound center who had been voted into the starting spot by fans. Went hobbling off the field. I was waiting in the locker room tunnel and I told him, Mr. Mean Tim McKernan, I just want you to know that you are the best ever.
Oh.
He said, sure, and continued his painful shuffle toward the x-ray machine. So I said, you can have my Coke. Really, you can have it. It made him smile. He grabbed the bottle with his little pincers, And as I turned to walk away, he said, "Hey, kid, catch." And he threw his number 6 youth medium jersey to me. It meant the world to me, although I couldn't really wear it because I was a few years older than him. It was 30 years ago, but it feels like 3 decades, and I remain grateful that he took the time to interact with me, even though his leg was shattered into 1,000 pieces. Obviously, that is the one that Big Insurance would like to have back and is still driving premiums today. It's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Sappho's Percentages, which is really just one step away from Iggy's Mr. Skin idea that got stolen.
Which is the plot of Knocked Up.
That's correct.
Shooter McGavin.
Welcome back, Doug. How was your flight? I'll be flying out myself on Good Friday to visit family for prominent spring holiday, and I think it will be a time to think on my own sins. My envy of those who reserved aisle seats. My pride too high to awkwardly tap a stranger on the shoulder and let them know that I need to step over them to use the lavatory. There's my greed for more championships for our local teams, my wrath for their front offices on Twitter. And then, of course, there's my insatiable lust. Perhaps a new garage door could make it go away, or a night with Doug at the establishments across the river.
Okay.
Like the Cardinals, I'm in a rebuilding year. I'm giving myself runway. Maybe I'm the worst version of myself now, but it'll pay off down the road. No, I don't have a job with healthcare, but look, Mom, my homoerotic emails get read on a sports show that regularly has Joe Buck call in. I don't know if that's something, but it's not nothing. So I'll use this flight to work on myself, strategize some ways to improve. But then again, I've never seen Passion of the Christ. I'll probably download that on my iPad and turn on the brightness so the kid next to me can watch too. Doug, that's from the poor film student.
The poor film student.
And finally, my email yesterday regarding BMI at the Cardinal game upset the chubbies in the YouTube chat. So I'll switch it up today. The 2026 stay-at-home mom at daycare drop-off starter pack. They drive an SUV with a payment that far surpasses their mortgage. Their emotional support Stanley tumbler is sitting in the cup holder filled with ice water that they never drink. They have their In My Mom era shirt on while they read texts from their hot mom's text chat while listening to Taylor Swift in one of their AirPods. They truck their kids inside with their mouths still covered in jelly from breakfast at home, but the mom is too self-absorbed to clean them up. They leave their kids at daycare for 9 hours, even though they are jobless and could easily take them home all day and keep them home and save around $35,000 a year. They return home to record some martyr-style TikToks while crying over a song track. They drink wine for lunch and nap until pickup time, all whilst their husband is at work performing a job he can't stand just to hold together the idea of a happy family. That's from Chet's neighbor, and he is going after the Central Corridor hard.
That all sounds pretty good to me. Just a little
Chet's
wine.
Neighbor.
Listen to some music.
And that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. We will vote and announce the winner, and somebody might have a $5,000 garage door coming to them from Schaefer Door Company. Coming up on the other side of our commercial break, Kelly Chase will join us on our Collier and Thompson phone lines. This is TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related, wealth management, check, banking through Stifel Bank. Yep, you own a business? Well, they've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success. You talk about success, how about Stifel's funding of the Stiefel Charity Classic. They've now raised more than $4.2 million since the inception of that tournament in 2020. Stiefel doing great work around the community. Stiefel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Tomorrow, you got Blues Kings right here on 101 ESPN. Pregame at 7, puck drop at 8. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Welcome back to the Morning After, 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Jackson Burkett on the ones and twos. Chairman Kurt monitoring the phone lines and the emails. And it is our pleasure to be joined on the Callier and Thompson phone lines by the great Kelly Chase. Morning, Chaser.
The great?
The greatest.
Kelly Chase. But I think if you've seen this broken down old dog, you wouldn't be saying the great. That's all right.
You are relentless. You got your event. You're at the Blues game. You got a raffle going. Let's go back to Friday. Tell for folks who didn't make it out, the turnout, the reception, and then the success of that event.
Well, I had really good help. My son Will and my right-hand man Jake Chartier, Drew back in the street. Like we got a great team for Ice Guardians, and they put everything together, and we had a sold-out show. Unfortunately, Dirks couldn't make it. We kind of knew Garth was a last-minute thing, although my understanding is there was a massive donation anonymously made, and I got a feeling I know where it was from. And we just had a great turnout from the entire city. And it's the same old thing with St. Louis. They just, they support and show up. And I think cancer hits a little closer to home for everybody. And so, my partner Terry, the Blues alumni, Matty Nash, all these people that stepped up and helped. It was a great turnout. We'll turn $500,000 into Siteman and with the Blues for Kids partnering with us, and we're pretty proud of that.
Third annual Puck Cancer last week. A lot of former players, NHL types, Blues Hall of Famers, and then the Broncos head coach, naturally, the Denver Broncos. He was on the fast lane Friday afternoon. It's so bizarre. It was like Sean Payton, but you guys have become pretty tight.
We have become tight, and since he told the story the other night, it's a funny one because him and I have become friends, and we became close, and then closer, and then I spoke to the Broncos a couple of years ago at training camp, and then went back there again, and then I asked, hey, would it be he said, why don't you bring your new general manager? I said, well, he's not really the new general manager yet, but I'll see if he's engaged. And Steiner couldn't believe he was asking him. So him and Robert Bortuzzo and I went up for training camp. We sat in every meeting. We sat in the signings, from millions of dollars player signings to cuts that were made to every single thing. We were there from 7 in the morning till 1 in the morning every day for about 3 or 4 days. And Alex just took everything in, saying, those two guys, he couldn't get enough. And so Coach and I have become pretty good friends. And there's a story that got out, and I can kind of tell it now, but him and I, we were at we're in Idaho where we spend our summers, and I wasn't playing golf with the guys this day, and it was like him, Alloway, and J.J. Watt for the football guys, and Morrow Whitney and a couple of the hockey guys sitting there, and a couple of baseball guys, Pat Burrell and Ian Kinsler. And they were just kind of sitting around. Anyways, they called me over. I was on my cart, and I come over. I go, what's up? And they started talking about tough guys, and Coach talking about the lead foot when you hit somebody and all that. I said, why are we talking about who's tougher? I said, the baseball players, you guys don't count. Football players, you guys are all hickeys and hand jobs. Gosh. I said, you guys don't even throw punches. And I said, and then the hockey players, I said, take that little Morrow right there in the corner. That little red ass is so tough, he'd whip every one of you, and I'm going around. And then I get on my cart and I leave, and I'm chuckling because I know I've stirred the pot up and just left. Well, anyway, during the week, Coach is, he's saying, hey, man, I just want you to know I'm not afraid of you. And he kept saying it and saying, I said, okay, well, good. Good, you're not afraid of me. So then on Friday, we play this thing called Pitch and Pig, and it's a par 3, everything's set up for a par 3 on every hole. And they've played 9 holes already. I haven't. He's got Janet Gretzky as his partner. I got my wife and Mike Shanahan, current owners of the Blues. Him and Paul are playing in our, and so we're going around. He must have hit me 20 times that day. And he's agitating me and poking me and punching me in the ribs, and I'm getting pissed off. And finally I said to him, I said, Coach, stop. Enough. I've had enough. My wife can see I'm getting mad. and he hits me in the ribs, and I kind of turn around and drill him over this brush, falls backwards onto the tee box, and I said, "Hey, I've had enough." And we get to we call the comfort station, and I'm going to the bathroom, and Mike's in the stall going to the bathroom, and he goes, "What's with Coach?" I said, "I don't know, but I'm getting tired of it." And he walks in the bathroom at the time. He goes, "Well, you want to get it over with?" And he takes a swing at me, and he catches me in the neck, right under the jawbone. And he's got big features, like thick hands, thick feet, legs. And he hits me right in the face. I'm like, "What the are you doing?" I said, "Okay, you want to see how the big boys play?" And I square up with him, and I jab him in the nose and hook him in the jaw and knock him cold.
Huh. This is just a casual golf outing.
The Broncos head coach getting laid out. I'm assuming he'd had a few drinks.
So I'm over top of him, and I'm going, "Coach, coach, coach." Because now I'm scared. I'm like, "What did I do?" I no better than that. And anyway, he comes to, and he goes, "You didn't get me. You didn't get me." And Shanny says, "No, you caught an edge."
Got it.
When you were a player and you would go out, would people challenge you often?
Oh yeah. But listen to this. He gets up a week later. We're playing, and it's his last day in town. I've gone out early to the comfort station, and I've drawn a chalk line of a dead person and put Denver on the front of it. Anyways, we have video of him walking in, but Strahan got him on the set and said, hold on a second. Is that a bruise on the left side of your cheek?" Because his wife is convinced he's got some kind of neuropathy there now or something. And anyway, so Coach told the story the other night in the locker room to all of the alumni and current players. So now I feel like the story's out. I can tell it, but I've been asked about it 1,000 times. And Shanny says, "How come no one asked me about almost being impaled by the tongs from the hot dog vendor?" And I start laughing, but yeah, he's become a close friend. I felt so bad. Must have apologized to him 10 times the next day. He's like, "Smart enough, who cares?" So,
well,
anyway.
I'm glad you told me that story like 2 years ago. And Chase goes, "You tell anybody, I'll knock you out." I'm like, okay, now I can't tell.
Yeah,
Now,
I did.
now Peyton is telling the story, so it's all out there. But you're always raising money. Siteman Cancer Center, and tell folks you got this Lamborghini. The Ice Guardians podcast is a big hit, but the Lamborghini doing a raffle. Let's clue folks in.
Yeah, well, we bought the Lamborghini so we could, help people out. We thought we could. We had to sell a few thousand tickets to really make it successful. We're not there. We're not close to that yet, but we're going to get there. And it'll be on display at different events now and down at the Blues games and when they're in town here. And we don't have a lot left. But listen, $100 ticket gets you a chance to win, a $200 and some $1,000 Lamborghini. I took the Lamborghini and I wrapped it with all unsung heroes for the Blues over the years since '67, and I just wanted it to be something cool that everyone could be proud of. And those guys that are pictured on there, besides the Hall of Famers, are Ice Guardians. They are the people that do this stuff around the community, and they're the unsung heroes. And I wanted them to be relevant, and just so I went through thousands of pictures and we put them on the car, and it looks unbelievable. And I would love for someone to win it and really appreciate it. Or I've had guys come up and say, "I'm going to buy $5,000 worth of tickets, give them to my employees, and then I'm going to auction it off if one of us wins." So there's been so many great, people coming up and talking about it. It would be great to see someone win it and really appreciate it.
All right, so where do they get the tickets?
There's a link that you can go to and go to Ice Guardians, or you can go to Blues site as well and get the tickets. And listen, Blues for Kids should have a link to it. Blues alumni. There should be lots of ways that you can get and find the tickets, and we would love for you to just, $100 ticket. Never know.
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that, Doug.
How much longer do they have to buy the tickets? When is the drawing scheduled for?
June we can extend it, but mid-June is the dive-off point right now. So, we'd love to be able to make that drawing then, and if not, we're just going to have to make sure we just get enough sold so we can make a sizable donation to the excitement again. Like we probably going to do 500,000 right now, and hopefully we can do another 100 to 250,000 on the car.
God bless America.
Very nice. You never stop, do you? You never really quit doing this charity thing all these years.
Doug, I appreciate you saying that, but I think I hit the wall a little bit right now. I've lost my vision. I'm actually at the hospital now, just going to go in and see another doctor. But this time, it started the other night at the game, and it's taken it completely now. Like I can see, really nothing. And so we're praying that these doctors have put these Procure lenses on, and that they've got this placenta in them that's supposed to help heal it. And I just have to, basically I'm in the dark here for the last 3 days, and got a few days to go here. And hopefully when they take them off and everything clears for me a little bit, gives me a little detail. I'm not going to get 75% of my sight back in my right eye. It's gone for good. But my left eye, it's got melting on the cornea. So it's like taking a match, lighting it, and just setting it on the eyeball. And it's about the size of it, too. It's about 4 millimeters by 4 millimeters to melt. And on the right eye is where the leukemia landed. So it took 75% of it already. So there was a little praying going on and a little less, maybe some me time instead of, you asked about the charities, and I love helping and I love being a part of things. But I think this time it's time for me to sit back and try and fix myself.
And you're cancer-free, but these are all side effects that you've been dealing with?
I am. It's in remission right now. I like to say it's in remission. And, yes, it's side effects from this GVHD that's really punishing me right now.
How about the weight loss? Or you were trying hard to gain weight?
Yeah, I went down to 138 or 139, and now I'm probably about 140. I don't know, maybe 142, 143. Geez, I had my first steak. I went to Annie Gunn's. I said, I'm just gonna order a fat steak, like a ribeye that, and I ended up eating about half of it. And I took the other half home and I ate it yesterday. And then in the middle of the night last night at about 3 a.m, I got up, I got a caregiver, and she's like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I want to cook a steak." She was a steak. So I had a steak at 1:30 in the morning, and I had more steak again this morning at 9. And so I'm trying to. I all of a sudden got this. I don't have an appetite. I can't taste anything. But all of a sudden I'm I don't know, a steak that's going down for the first time in I don't know, a year.
Wow.
And I've ate 4 of them.
Well, I don't want to be rude, Chaser, but if you want to gain weight, just ask Holly, what's the secret?
Oh, gosh.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
kidding.
my word.
Of course.
Hey, listen, apparently there's no mirrors in your house.
Oh,
man.
Oh, I just wanted to say, still got it. Still got it.
That was wonderful.
Still got it. I took them all out, jackass.
Listen, pal. I still protect them. Don't forget.
I decided
on the ice.
I figured out, I can never act tough around Chase. I waited till he got leukemia, and then I acted tough, and he still got me. He still got me.
Got you real nicely.
Well, some people go with Ozempic. I went with chemo.
The greatest, the absolute greatest. Chaser, thank you so much for coming on, as always. And to our listeners, and I can't even begin to tell you the amount of texts coming in with support and expressions of appreciation for you, brother. Support the cause. Once again, where can people register for this incredible prize? One more time, because I know people want to do it and support the cause, Chaser.
Go to iceguardianslambo.com.
Okay. iceguardianslambo.com. Yeah, okay. Heading that way.
Hey, now listen, if you guys haven't seen the podcast, I'm telling you right now, I don't want to say Hully's reinvented himself because he doesn't believe he's ever not in the limelight, but honest to God, he's crushing it. And the podcast, obviously, it's like number 2 right now in hockey podcasts in the country. I go and listen to it. You guys will laugh at some of the stories
and the
mannerisms of him.
It's the greatest. I can't emphasize that enough to the audience. What you guys have created with that thing is phenomenal. It is incredible,
Thank
Chaser.
you.
It really is. It's
Thank
so
you.
good. And you're right. I mean, you always have been instant offense, but Hull he is on. He is absolutely
he's on.
one.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
It's incredible. The stories, and he's busting balls. I mean, Mike Keenan gets his ass lit up like every 60 seconds.
I tried stopping him about Series 3, and he's just like, shut up. We can say anything we want on here.
It's so good.
Just let him go, and then my son will have to edit it. That's all. but no, he's been phenomenal, and I'm so proud of the show. And I've only been out of the broadcast business, say, 5 years since we won. And I can't believe how much has changed in the social media platforms and everything. But my kid made it real clear to me one day. He just leaned over to me and he said, I'm going to tell you this once, and I'm only going to say it one time. You'll never hear me say it again. You are so, without me, you have no idea. You are so...
Bleep. Yeah.
Yeah, bleep without me. And I thought, smart-ass kid, just out of college and do it. Oh, my God, was he dead right? I was just what is Meta? What? YouTube channel and Meta. What? He's like, yeah, just stay out of the road. You're in the way. Just keep talking, telling stories. We'll handle the rest.
IceGuardiansLambo.com. There's a website just for that. Ice Guardians Lambo.
You can see it. IceGuardiansLambo.com. That's exactly right. Buy your ticket, support it, and if you you can just settle in and enjoy the Ice Guardians podcast. That's if you got an afternoon or an evening where you're looking for something. Settle in. If you are a Blues, you don't even have to be a Blues fan. It's just entertaining as hell, man.
No. Did you hear Basil McRae?
Yes. Yeah.
Wasn't he great on there? Him and Garth Butcher, priceless.
Absolute. I mean, it's just incredible. The stories are so damn good. And like you said, Hull is, he's not sitting there going, okay, we'll do this thing. I mean, he is on it, and he is happy to share stories and absolutely rip MFers. It's wonderful.
Yeah, it's perfect. Well, guys, I appreciate you having me on, and thanks for supporting it, and thanks for pushing the tickets for us. We could really use the help.
Absolutely, brother. It's always great to hear from you. Keep fighting the good fight, man. Everybody loves you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
All right. That's Kelly Chase with us here on the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 101 ESPN. I think we're probably all having the same reaction. The man can't see. He's battling leukemia, and what does he want to do? He reaches out to Martin so he can make sure he continue to try to raise money for charity. That's it. That sums it up. That's him.
He just keeps going. He's been fighting this for a while now, too. You'd think at some point he'd just get tired.
What sucks is you get into remission, but then all these side effects keep coming up. That's what's terrible, is you get that good news, but then he just can't get his health back, even though the actual leukemia is in remission. That's just it's hard to see. And I think he broke his arm. I think he fell. He was in Saskatoon. People saw him last week in the sling there, too. And still got it, though. Still protecting Hully. One little smart-ass comment about, I shouldn't be making fun of anyone's weight, but I thought he and Hully sitting next to each other, it's a little bit of a size yin and yang right now. I thought it was right there, Doug, on a platter, and then I just got clocked.
You sure did.
Just got clocked.
Well,
don't imagine it felt very good.
No. And take some time off.
Me and my buddies just went in 5 ways on a Lambo ticket. Hope we win. That's from Martin's Dangly Bits. Yeah, the tickets are $100 per raffle ticket. It's near and dear to his heart. You know what he has meant to you, whether you got a chance to watch him play, You got a chance to listen to him call Blues games. You've heard him on shows over the years. I mean, for real, if there was ever a time of going, okay, screw it, here's $100, this would be the time, because obviously it means that much to him that here he is about to go into the doctor, calling into us, and he lost his vision on Friday night in the midst of the charity game that he is putting on to raise money for Siteman and the Jimmy V Foundation, all while he is in the battle of his life. So go to iceguardianslambo.com and if you could, buy a ticket in honor of Kelly Chase. Incredible. I don't know what else to say, actually. It's just absolutely incredible. Kelly Chase with us here on TMA. We'll take a break. This is the Morning After. TMA 101 ESPN, fresh off our conversation with Kelly Chase here. Your reactions are welcome. 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. Air Comfort Service sponsored the text inbox. Call in if you would like. Callier and Thompson phone lines 314-974-0101. And you can watch the show and talk it over with other TMA listeners on the YouTube channel. Doug, could you tell us about Callier and Thompson?
Well, Callier and Thompson is a remodeling company that you can trust. The number one thing for remodeling is trust. You have trust that the work's going to be done right, the communication is clear, and you can trust the process. And that's hard in the remodeling industry. Homeowners have many frustrations, such as communication, timelines. Is somebody going to show up even? You can avoid those frustrations if you work with Callier and Thompson. They are the absolute best in town. Callier and Thompson checks all the trust boxes. They focus on thoughtful design, clear expectations, and building relationships. Callier and Thompson's going to listen to you. They're going to understand your ideas, work with you. They provide a steady, informed, and thoughtful process, and they're not going to rush it. They take their time because they do it right. Callier and Thompson have been transforming homes since the 1950s now. If you're investing in your home, trust Callier and Thompson to guide you with experience, clarity, and care. You will see how Callier and Thompson builds relationships and trust with their customers. One trusted partner from start to finish. Come home to quality online at Callier and Thompson. They're right there on Manchester, in Manchester. They say it's Manchester now. It's not Baldwin. Come home to quality, CallierandThompson.com.
Just released this morning the Tiger Woods police report from his incident on Friday afternoon in Florida. Per ESPN.com this morning, Tiger Woods told authorities that he was looking down at his cell phone and changing the radio station in his SUV, which caused him not to see a truck slowing down before his rollover crash last week on Jupiter Island, Florida. Martin County Sheriff's Department Tatiana Levner wrote in an arrest affidavit that Woods was, quote, sweating profusely, and his movement was, quote, lethargic and slow while she interviewed him. He was arrested last Friday on suspicion of misdemeanor DUI with property damage and refusal to submit to a lawful test. Martin County Sheriff said Friday that Woods' breathalyzer test didn't show any signs of alcohol. Woods refused to submit to a urinalysis test for other drugs, according to the sheriff. So more detail because the police report has now been released. Here's what we have. The Martin County Sheriff's deputy observed several signs of impairment and requested I conduct a DUI investigation to ensure Woods was able to operate the motor vehicle in a safe manner at the time of the collision, Levner wrote in the affidavit, which was obtained this morning by ESPN through an open records request. After Woods agreed to perform field sobriety exercises, the deputy observed him, quote, limping and stumbling to the right. Woods told the deputy that he'd had 7 back surgeries and more than 20 operations on his right leg, which he'd severely injured in a car wreck outside of L.A. in February of 2021. I asked Woods if he was able to perform tasks such as walking and lifting his leg. Woods advised he has a limp and his ankle seizes while walking, Levner wrote in the affidavit. Because of his medical condition, Levner told Woods to sit on the bumper of a police cruiser for the rest of the investigation. Once Woods removed his sunglasses, Levner noted that his eyes were, quote, bloodshot and glassy, and his pupils were extremely dilated. The deputy asked Woods if he'd consumed any alcohol, and he replied none. When Levner asked if Woods had taken any prescription medication that morning, he stated, I take a few. Woods said he'd taken prescription pills earlier in the morning, according to the report. The names of the medications were redacted in the affidavit. Another Martin County Sheriff's deputy found 2 hydrocodone pills in Woods' left pants pocket, according to the arrest affidavit. Levner instructed Woods to perform 4 field sobriety exercises, and during one exercise in which Woods was asked to follow the tip of a pen with his eyes only, he continuously moved his head from side to side and had to be instructed several times to keep his head straight. In another exercise in which Woods was instructed to slap his hands and count, he counted out loud, 1, 2, but did not make contact with his hands between each count. Based on my observation of Woods, how he performed the exercises, and based on my training, knowledge, and experience, I believe that Woods' normal facilities were impaired and he was unable to safely operate the motor vehicle. So that is the report from ESPN.com this morning after they received the police affidavit from the arrest in Martin County, Florida. Martin, I would like to officially change Predictionary if I can to Tiger Woods will not be participating in next week's Masters.
Doug, we did Predictionary yesterday, and I said, you know what? I think he was probably angling to get back. He was at TGL a week ago trying to just play the Masters one more time, and now this could make it into a big old distraction. I doubt it, but I wonder, with the Masters and their reputation, if somebody high up would say to Tiger's people, maybe just sit this one out because how they kind of view. I don't know. Could be wrong, but I agree. I would also like to put an asterisk by the Predictionary papers.
Okay.
If allowed.
No, yeah.
Do you think he'll play the Masters?
No, I don't.
No. Okay. Probably.
If he does, that'll be the whole story of the tournament.
Right.
What's Tiger doing? Can he walk right? Is he okay? But they don't want that, and I wouldn't think he would want that either. I'd say no.
Yeah, I agree.
I think what stands out to me from reading that, and I've now read it twice to make sure it's just to grasp what transpired, because I was like, okay, he's taking prescription pills. He doesn't want that in the public, and so that's why he's not going to, submit the urinalysis. But now reading the affidavit, the fact that he was given those field sobriety tests, and in particular the one that stood out to me outside of the observation of his eyes being a mess, is they ask him to 1, 2, and he can't connect his hands. And it's, 1 in the afternoon, I think, in Florida?
Right.
I mean,
right.
Yeah, that's
and people
that's
always wonder
deal.
why you don't just get a driver everywhere. But I suppose when you're impaired, you don't think straight enough even to do that.
People magazine yesterday, we had that report. They said he doesn't want anybody knowing his business that well. Not saying he, at this point, deserves that right of refusal, but basically the report was that he doesn't want anybody kind of in charge of his whereabouts.
You can see that
but the speed of that to flip over like on a side road, you got to be going pretty fast to flip.
I think he's almost become too famous. He's like Elvis and Michael Jackson, where the fame was just more than they could handle, and nobody's around to tell him no. Nobody says you're not going to do this, or they just don't listen to anybody. But you would think and hope that he could find some confidant somewhere in his life that could kind of take him through these things.
For sure.
And tell him no, or okay, but I got to drive, just that kind of thing.
Makes it more.
He's worth $1 billion. Pay somebody $100,000 just to kind of make sure that you don't have these problems.
Yeah, it's a sad tale, too. Now, when you think of him, you're starting to think of him, and outside of a green jacket or the Sunday red, now you start to think of all the other problems, issues. And you wonder about the crash in California. What all went on there? That was a horrific crash.
Yeah.
1-car accident.
Iggy is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he is saying he wasn't playing even before this.
Which could very well be true.
It's 50-50 he shows up for the dinner or his course opening. Yeah, he is responsible for a new 9-hole course in Augusta, and he was going to be there no matter what, and for the Champions dinner. And then he had told Scott Van Pelt on SportsCenter that he was not ruling it out, but didn't want to make a declaration one way or the other when he was interviewed after TGL. So after this, I am Martin. I mean, I guess we got to buy out of our deal. Jackson collects all the money because you were on no, right?
No, I was on yes.
Oh,
James
were you?
Carlton was on no.
James Carlton gets all the money.
It's sharp. All right, we'll ship it over to Carlton.
Congratulations, James. You shipped it. Get involved on the program. Text in 314-399-9646. That's how you can text in. You can talk it over with Ken Strode in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat on youtube.com/TMASTL, or call in to the Callier and Thompson phone lines. Mark Hanna, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour, and online at evergreen-ws.com. That's Mark Hanna with Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Oh, what I wouldn't do to go back to Doug. What, the year 2000?
I don't know what year.
And meet Mark Hanna and say, hey, yeah, if I make it, I spend it. Isn't that the right thing to do? Mm-hmm. And I think he might pull me aside and say, hey.
And then some. What you really want is about $50,000 in credit card debt.
Yeah, but I'm going to the Lake Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, okay. Well, go anyway.
Cigar boat?
You buy a new car before you go.
Mark Hanna's online at evergreen-ws.com. Number one, he's a wonderful person. Number two, he cares about his clients and each individual's particular situation. Cannot say it enough. Having a financial advisor is a critical thing, and it really doesn't matter what age you are. I would actually say if you are in your 20s, it's even more important because you have the power of time on your side to make those dollars compound. 314-889-0503 or go online at evergreen-ws.com. This is TMA. Well, Ryan Luchtefeld is our sponsor here on TMA with Del Mar Mortgage, and he's our Billiken correspondent. His number is 618-593-3608. That's his personal number, 618-593-3608. You're going to get that personal local touch with Ryan and Del Mar Mortgage with all the necessary technology to make the process smooth and easy. Pre-approvals and fast-track options that will make your offer stick out to local sellers and listing agents. And man, is the housing market starting to heat up in the St. Louis area. Houses going on sale left and right. This is your opportunity. They can get you closings in as little as 2 weeks with Ryan Luchtefeld and Del Mar Mortgage. Online at delmarmortgage.com or by calling 618-593-3608. That's Ryan Luchtefeld and Del Mar Mortgage. Ryan is our Billiken correspondent on TMA, and he's a sponsor with Del Mar Mortgage at 618-593-3608. Well, if you're tired, always waking up exhausted, dad bod starting to weigh on you, finding it harder to get excited about basically anything, if your energy, focus, and drive aren't what they used to be, it might not be that you're just getting older. Good chance your hormones and metabolism are out of balance. So this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full energy, fun. The one people enjoyed being around. Well, that's where mentality comes in. They're not a macho, low-T bro clinic. They're human-centered, and their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. And that's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com. 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 The program has been joined by Kelly Chase. What a conversation with Chaser. And once again, it's iceguardianslambo.com. $100 raffle ticket. Somebody is going to win that Lamborghini. iceguardianslambo.com is where you can donate and get a raffle ticket. Kelly Chase with us. Major recommendation on going back and podcasting that conversation. Jackson Burkett's going to the Cardinal game tonight. He's going to see Kodai Senga and Andre Palante do battle. And then the Busman special, Doug, is tomorrow before the day off, and they head off to Detroit and Washington to take on Natitude.
Weather sure has been good.
I'm telling you.
When we first saw the schedule, we thought, March, baseball in St. Louis? I don't know.
Well, they knew the forecast.
Yeah, couldn't have been better. Could not have asked for better.
And some fun ball to watch, too.
Fun ball to watch, too. I just hope they keep hitting. Even if they aren't a very good team this year. As long as your team is scoring some runs, you feel like you got a chance. It makes it interesting.
The most pleasant development, I mean, we're talking 4 games here. I mean, you couldn't be dealing with much smaller of a sample size. Jordan Walker would have to be in that category.
Yeah.
And Gorman, who's got 3 homers already.
Yeah, and I think with Walker and with Gorman, to a slightly lesser extent, is like not striking out. You know, like not striking out as much. Like taking good at bats, working the count, seeing balls. Like with Jordan Walker, it felt like every time he would get one strike on him against a right-handed pitcher, it was just going to be slider away, and he was going to fall for it every time. But he's got a lot more discipline. Same with Gorman.
I can't tell you. I know we talked about it yesterday, but Doug, this is your first show back from your vacation in the Hamptons. How much I'm enjoying ABS. Have you had a chance to watch games?
I haven't really seen much of it. No.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's electric.
It is. Well, not only is it electric, but as a fan, honestly, even if it benefited the Cardinals, it would irritate me because I felt like, okay, well, then the Cardinals are going to get their comeuppance. And don't get me wrong, Molina might have been one of the greatest at doing it, at framing pitches that were out of the zone. And now, if you see a call where you're like, well, that's crap, it's going to be tended to. And I feel like it's made the umpires in the early going, and I've watched a couple other non-Cardinal games, so I've seen, 6 or 7 games total, the Cardinal games and then a few others. It's made the home plate umpiring better, minus the C.B. Buckner debacle in Cincinnati.
You had 6 of them called back, was it?
5 back-to-back pitches, I believe, with Suarez. Great moment.
Awesome.
Great moment. Poor Pedro Pages is 0 for 4 tapping the helmet.
He's not been effective.
I thought the one last night, I thought he was on it. I was surprised to see that. I really, really enjoy that.
Yeah.
And it's so quick and efficient as well.
Right.
Yeah.
I said Gorman had 3 homers. He only got 2.
Yeah, I was about to say. I was thinking it was 2,
he had
but
3.
Moonshot last night, just as high as can be.
Yeah, the Walker thing overall is. I mean, again, it's 4 games.
Right.
I mean, even 10 games, I would still consider to be a small sample size, but it's really encouraging. Both what you made reference to, not chasing pitches, getting on base, how hard he's hitting the ball. And I think the thing that stands out, I mean, we were down there doing our show, but there weren't games being played. Being down there, going to games, talking to people, it wasn't like this was happening in spring. Now, as Chaim Bloom said, don't invest in offensive statistics, or don't overvalue. He didn't say don't invest, but don't overvalue offensive statistics in spring. So this has been a pleasant surprise. Again, a 4-game sample size. So I want to reemphasize that.
Scott has hit the ball better, too. He did strike out 3 times last night, But in the earlier games, he hit the ball pretty well. You wonder
Well, I mean, he's been bunting like it's like watching the 1980s Cardinals.
Yeah, that's fine. You wonder if some hitting coach got to Gorman and Walker and straightened him out a little bit? Or?
Well, I mean, Walker specifically tended to that this offseason. What's the name of the place he went? I know the audience will know. One of you guys know by chance? All right,
Tower T?
No, I don't think he went to Tower T.
Oh, because they've always had good batting cages there.
Let's see. In the Cardinal hitting lab. Anyway, either way.
Is it Driveline?
It might be it, Chairman. Might be it. I appreciate it. Either way, point being, that's certainly been encouraging. If there's something, I mean, I don't think too many people are like, well, the Cardinal bullpen's going to be incredible. I don't think anybody thought anything was going to be incredible, so it's understandable. But if you're going, oh boy, even if the starter exits with a lead, whew, that's a situation.
Yeah, boy, howdy. Especially
I mean, that is a real situation.
Yeah, I was. Watch last night. I wasn't boned up on my Mets roster.
I wasn't boned up, the man just said to you, Doug, as a father.
I didn't do any boning on
wow, and now he's doubling down.
On the Mets roster.
My kids and I are going to have a long talk about this segment.
And then it was like, I forgot that, I was like, oh, Pete Alonso's gone. All right, maybe we don't have to deal with the polar bear. And then it was like, oh, crap, they got Bo Bichette. I forgot that they had Bo Bichette.
Yeah, and Bo Bichette had been off to a slow start.
Eight strikeouts.
They were booing him already in Queens, Doug.
Yeah, welcome home.
First, and then last night he had a couple RBIs to start, including one where he's falling over and gets one. 10:51 in St. Louis. Time check brought to you by Clarkson Jewelers. Doug, the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day winner is going to be announced coming up. You know anything about Design Air?
Of course. Had him out to my house a couple times for routine type maintenance. That's an important thing. Sometimes it's not the equipment that's the problem. It's your house. You don't have proper insulation, or there's caulking needs to be done about windows and doors. Design Air can look at that problem. They adjusted the ductwork in my house, made a huge difference. So sometimes you don't need a big, huge equipment repair. Whatever it is, the good folks at Design Air will take care of it. They've been doing that since 1904, and they're also the longest-running sponsor on TMA at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they've got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904, and of course, home with a handsome repairman. I don't know who you might get, the highly regarded Brian or perhaps Brad with his huge sex appeal. That's Design Air, bringing the heat.
There it is. We're going to announce the winner of the Schaefer Door Company garage door coming up on the other side of the break. Or we could have a playoff tomorrow. It could be a two-way playoff between Chet's dad and the poor film student, or if Shooter McGavin were to win, three-way playoff. Jackson Burkett announcing the winner of what could be a $5,000 garage door prize from Schaefer Door Company for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. That's next here on TMA, live from the Stiefel Studios on 101 ESPN. Well, FanDuel has a wonderful opportunity for you right now. FanDuel new customers can get up to $300 back in bonus bets every day for 10 days. Here's how it works. Place any bet with FanDuel using your bet reset token. If it doesn't win, you'll get up to $300 back in bonus bets every single day for 10 straight days. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. Earlier in the program, I talked about the Dinger. Daily Dinger, Doug. Yeah. Daily Dinger contest that they have going on as well at FanDuel. A wide variety of opportunities for our audience. Little Jackie Papers has a play for you.
Yeah, it's Dinger Tuesday, so you can choose between a bet reset token or a 50% profit boost token to use on a hit a home run wager. How about Alec Burleson against the righty tonight?
You went with him last week, and he delivered.
He sure did. I'm going to ride with him to get you. He takes those big cuts at the ball. I'm going with Alec Burleson.
There it is. It's FanDuel and Dinger Tuesday. Jackson Burkett on Alec Burleson. So visit FanDuel.com/local to sign up today. FanDuel, play your game. Must be 21 or older and present in Missouri. Bonus bets are non-withdrawable and expire 7 days after receipt. Tokens are received in increments of 1 per day. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. Cardinals, Mets tonight, 6:45 first pitch with Andre Puente on the mound for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. You'll be saying, I love my windows.
Well, Doug, here it is.
Okay.
It all culminates right here, brother.
All right. Big
A
moment.
month's worth of emails brought to you by Design Air Heating and Cooling. And we've had Chet's neighbor and the poor film student headed in today with a 1-goal lead over Shooter McGavin, and about 10 other emailers won one time. Somebody is about to win a $5,000 garage door from Schaefer Door Company and Jason Gosrow. Jackson Burkett has that information right here, right now.
Get your popcorn ready, fellas, because Shooter McGavin takes home today, meaning we have a 3-way playoff tomorrow.
3-way playoff tomorrow for the garage door? Are you kidding me?
Okay.
You horse plowing me out there?
No, I don't think anyone is.
Unbelievable. Can we start tomorrow's show right now?
Well, I wouldn't take it that far. But tomorrow's show will be an exciting one, that's for sure.
There you go. Jeremy Rutherford will be in studio, brought to you by Mark Hanna. And a showdown, a 3-way playoff for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Emailer of the Month between, or it's among, when you got more than 2, right? Among
or amongst?
Shooter McGavin, Chet's neighbor, and the poor film student. BK and Ferrari up next for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Elvin Vaughn. I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.